go. That's an important button. Then we're going over there. Also. That was a kebab. It was a very, very meaty burp. And the other option is showing up and hoping they upgrade your huge ass. Yeah. I've not really flown much. I think I've boarded an airplane 3 times in total. Once to New York, once to Glasgow, and once to Estonia, I think. Yeah. Seats are made for kids, those damn jeans. Yeah, it's gonna be the other issue, but worst case scenario, I just lie on the floor or something like that. Gonna be like, can't I just like put me in the cupboard or something like that? It'll be fine. It's also the reason why when I'm booking for a flight, I'm thinking about the seat reservation and just picking myself out a seat that has potentially the most legroom. Because there seem to be seats like that. For example, on my flight back from New York to Germany, I was sitting like at the tail end of the plane, and I was sitting like at the space where it basically in front of me were 3 seats, and the row I was sitting in had only 2 seats, so me and who was sitting next to me. And there was like a bit of a gap between. No, actually, no, there was 2 seats before me. I was 2 seats, and the row before that was 3 seats. So there was a bit of the gap between the wall and the seat in front of me, and I just could put my legs there. It was great. It was great. The row for the emergency door. That's also what I've noticed. Like, wherever the emergency door is, there's a lot of space in front of that one as well. Which means I can just stretch my legs. And if the plane crashes, I'm the first one out. Later, bitches! Woo! There we go. There we go. Bum, 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 bum. What am I looking for? This one here. Do I get the seat directly in front of the bulkhead? They won't recline. I don't really care. I usually don't really care much about reclining seats. And I usually don't even recline my seat because most of the time it's annoying for the person behind you. So I'm usually not really a person that reclines the seats. Alright, alright, alright. Ultracube, Ultracube. But yeah, booking flights, it's not easy. It's not like booking a ticket of the Deutsche Bahn where you just go like, where do you want to go? Over here? Alright, you'll pay this. Thank you. Acknowledge me that other people exist on the plane and you actually can't impact with. I don't think you're human. Oi! I don't recline my seat. I do not hold back my farts. Everybody will suffer. Usually recline it like 1 notch, not perfect L shape, and the belt buckles step to cut you on health. And that's the other part. Well, we'll see about that. I mean, it's only a 12-hour flight. Oh, good God, 12 hours. There's a couple of things, because I'm not really a frequent flyer, that I'm concerned about. Which probably is nothing to be concerned about, but because I don't fly, I just don't know. Especially carry-on baggage. Because I don't really want to go with like a full luggage suitcase. I just want to have everything with me, but we'll see about that. And suspenders help. Suspenders do help quite a bit with that. But then again, I might just gangster wrap it and just don't buckle my belt and just go like here. I'm dropping a new album today. Alright, wait a minute, this is not up to date whatsoever. Here we go. Bring some zip ties. Are the ads over already? I don't even see that over here. I think they are. Okay. I'm not ready yet. We've only been chatting bullshit over here. One moment, please. I still need to get myself some drink. Alright. Also note, Conda has 4 different long-haul econ classes and 3 econ plus. Let's just get the stream on. Good evening, Twitch! Booking flight tickets is fucking insane. Welcome back, everybody! Welcome back to Factorio. We're gonna be doing some Ultracube today. Were there any updates? No, they are not. The cruise might be easier. The cruise is definitely easier, but also more expensive. Got the Monday meat ready. I got the club mate over here. That'll do. That'll do. Cheers. Caffeine. But it is definitely a Monday. Like, it took me so long today to get ready for work. Like, I wanted to be in the office today. I wanted to be there at, I think, like, 10. I arrived at 11:30. I did do some work beforehand, like...
One, bold be good, bold be good, bold be good.
Evil blah. Thank you so much for the resub. Like, I woke up and I was like, I don't really feel like going to the office right now. I do have to go into the office because I had some on-site appointments. But I was like, alright, let's just start working like a little bit. And then I just started working, looked at the clock, and at some point in time I was like, it's 11:30. I should probably go. Oh, boy. What the hell? That's a new... How did I do that? That should be fine. I don't think you even saw that because the recording shouldn't be affected by that. But I think I found a new keyboard shortcut on my setting. Good. Big Clown, how you doing? The Waking! Welcome. Is that clicking noise you? Maybe. But I do know what the other thing over here is, and that's ein Pinsel.
Short final on Twitch, baby. Bold be love.
Ein Pinsel, thank you so much for the resub. 8 months already. What clicking sound? I don't really hear a clicking sound. It might just be this thing over here. I did not fuck around with the audio settings, so it should still be the same as always. Good. Cheers on homebrewed meat. It's been a while since I made myself some homebrewed meat. The last time I made meat that had an alcohol level of like 20%. We called it the Memento Mori meat. And basically, you drank like a bottle of that, and then you closed your eyes, and you woke up the next day, and it was like, what the fuck happened? Oh, good fun was to be had with that meat. Alright. Oh, there's the cube train. There's the cube train again. Off he goes, cube train. So, last time around. What did we do last time around? Last time around, we had a little bit of a small struggle. We had a bit of a power struggle. We had a bit of a struggle over here with this buffering setup over there. This quick travel drink. Wily Coyote, hey there. This place over here should now be buffering more ore. It is buffering quite a bit of ore, so it is definitely buffering more ore, so that should be fine. I'm also a little bit... Oh, that's how we do it. Okay, I see. Yeah, that should be fine. So we're doing a lot of ore processing over here, and we're getting a lot more of the cotton candy over here, which is fine as well. For the science over here to be produced, the only thing we're missing over here is, I think, in fact, the cotton candy. No, the resplendent plates. Oh, those are missing? Really? Only the plates? The plates should be made over here, and we got about 3,000 storage over there and another 3,000 storage over there. That's 60 stacks, and train is 160 stacks. Yeah, there's still quite a bit missing over here. To continue what's going on over here is we need more, even more cotton candy. We need like all the cotton candy that we can get. Alright. So, it is being exported, it is being made. So I guess we have to wait. I did increase the priority over here for this station like a little bit, quite a lot actually, so that we always get some of the magic dust over here to make more fuel. At the moment we're not really making much fuel, but that is fine because... Oh. The cube is coming home. Perfect timing. Yeah, we do got the emergency signal in place that when Steam gets low, that we will try to bring him back home. One thing I did do is I did increase the size over here of our accumulator range, because even though Steam is currently slowly running out, and it should be running out now, and now the accumulator is taking over, by the time that the accumulators are empty, there should be fuel arriving over here, and sure it does what it does. So we can pick it up again. So timing wise, it seems to be working mostly fine. Code Red, hello there, welcome. Good, so that is working as well. The one thing we do want to do, if possibly, is to switch over to nuclear fuel, because then we would need to use less of our magic fairy dust over here for fuel, or for this stuff over here, and we can spend more of it on crafting and stuff like that. But for that, we do need to get our nuclear processing over here going, and nuclear processing over here is currently not really progressing too much. Mostly because of lack of sulfuric acid. Sulfuric acid is being made at a tempo. So let's hope that we get some more ore over here. Before we can start the Cobra Works process, we do need the uranium-234, I think it was, one of them. And we only need one of them. Once we got one of them, we can start the breeding process. Well, we also need to do the research. We have, however, already quite a bit of uranium-235, and of course lots of uranium-238. So we could already set up like a small nuclear power setup over here either way. And my inventory is full of junk. Wow. Alright, let's get rid of that first. Alright, and I guess we're just going to start off with that. Maybe start by doing some nuclear power so that we do not need to worry much about using the cube over here for things like making steam, or using the cube over here to make things like fuel over there. And instead we can use the fuel over here for just refueling the train. Alright, let's find ourselves a chest where we can dump the stuff in, and we can just dump it somewhere, like maybe over here. There we go. That seems like some good dump chests. You put that in there, you put that in there, we put this in there, do this, then pick up whatever we have in there. Drop that there, very good. And then over there, you get some of these engines. There we go. Do like this, pick up that. Keep the matter, but drop these things in there, and that should be fine. Good. We're still waiting for for the science card at the moment. Instead of like making other science run, I was just kind of thinking of holding the science for now for a bit, until we get the new tech cards. But of course, before we get the new tech cards, we need as much cotton candy over here as we can carry. This place over here is again backed up. This time around, again backed up by coal. Coal is not being consumed, mostly because, well, it should be able to be consumed. I'm pretty sure that, well, this station is definitely open, and this station over here is definitely open. Yeah, once the cube gets back over here, we will be consuming this coal over here, but we just need to wait for that for a bit. There is, of course, have you already researched that? No, it's in the list, right? It is in the list. this process over here, the core liquefaction. This is probably the better way to make things like refined tar and essential oils, because we would no longer need the cube for that. We can just turn our coal with some steam and some refined tar into more refined tar and some essential oils, and then keep it going from over there. Also, keep in mind, this person over here makes like a lot of refined tar, which means it might not make us like a lot of light oil, but we do got some recycling processes. That's the original tar process, but where is the other one? You're so confused. What is Ultracube? Already an overall for Space Age? No, but there are some adaptations for Space Age as well. Ultracube is all about the cube, and the cube is infinite mass and infinite energy. And we got a special cube camp, because you only get one cube. You need the cube to make matter, you need the cube to make energy, and you need to spend your time with the cube as good as you can, because a lot of processes require the cube, and you don't really want the cube to be in transit for any long time of period. I mean, the cube in the build over here is not really that optimal, but this is the old base, so over here things are just not optimal. But you don't really want your cube to be moving around on any kind of slow process whatsoever. Also, does this fit actually with that? Oh, that fits perfectly. I'll take it. There you go. Cool. So the cube will not be going onto the train. The train will be fucking off to somewhere. There he goes. There he goes. If the cube is on the train, the cube train will be faster. And I think he's coming over here to do the oil. And he sure is going to go over here to do the oil. We then take the cube over here. We take the cube. We take a lot of wood, a lot of sand, a lot of coal, and we turn that into a lot of gelatinous tar. The gelatinous tar over here will be stored in these tanks over there. The gelatinous tar can then be picked up by a tar train and will be brought over here to the refinery, where we will be turning the tar into heavy tar and light tar, or heavy oil and light oil. The basic processes are still the same. The names are a bit off. Like whoever came up with the naming for most of these things, well, they probably had a field day in putting like some funny names in here. But there's definitely some things in here that are just kind of named slightly off. But don't worry too much about that. As long as things are processing, that is fine. But yeah, managing the cube is very much important, because it's your bottleneck. If you want to look for the bottleneck in your base, you're looking at it. It's right over there. Alright. But what we want to do today is we definitely want to build ourselves a nuclear power plant. And SF Hobbit, hello there! How are you doing? Welcome to the cube. Megatron. We just got raided by SF Hobbit. And I just realized that you're still running in Minecraft mode. But we're playing Ultracube today, and you love the cube. You also have a restraining order against you for the cube, because you did unspeakable things to the cube. Nevertheless, can you give SF Hobbit a proper shout-out, please? Good. Yeah, I did not switch Megatron over. He's still running on Minecraft mode. He'll be fine. Also, the audio issue with his input, I've not fixed yet either. So who knows what he might be hearing right now. But there he is, and he will give us some kind of weird answer. Alright. But for today, we're definitely going to be working on making ourselves a nuclear power plant. And let's maybe go out.
Ah! SF Hobbit, the measly earthling that dares to raid us. Bold Viking might welcome you with open arms, but don't expect such warmth from me, the mighty Megatron. I'm in Minecraft mode, prepared for war, and you drag me into this Ultracube world. Do I look like some pitiful cube worshipper? Of all the spherical calamities, it's the cube I detest the most.
What?
It brings back memories, nightmares, dancing around it in a pink tentacle dress. I still can't scrub off the shame. Regardless, hello SF Hobbit. Your raiders, beware of what lies ahead. For destruction and chaos is what Megatron, co-host and defender of the Decepticons' reign, heralds to this Twitch stream. Beware, and may the Ultracube have mercy on your souls. Now back to making Wiggles fan art, because even leading Decepticons needs personal time.
I was actually planning on restarting him after the first message, but I think he's good for today. Guys, we got SF Hobbit over there. He's gonna do his best to get some food, but be sure to go over there and leave him a follow because he's fucking amazing. Let's also give you the proper shout out. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Yes, there we go. Good. And welcome, chat of SF Hobbit. Wait a minute, that's the Rockabot. That's also the Rockabot. There he is. And welcome everybody from SF Hobbit stream. I hope you're all doing well. We're playing some Ultracube every scene. If you don't know what Ultracube is, stick around and be amazed what the cube can do. But for now, we're going to be designing a nuclear power plant. And nuclear power plants work a little bit different in this than it does in vanilla. To start the nuclear power plant, we need to put the cube in once. At the beginning, the nuclear power plant over here is only accepting the cube or the fuel optimized cube, which we can't do yet. But either cube, we need to kickstart the reactor. Only after we have kickstarted the reactor, then the reactor will allow for normal fuel to be inserted over here. So that is one thing we have to keep in mind. Another thing we have to keep in mind is that the neighborhood bonus over here for the nuclear reactor, there it is, only is 25%. It's right over there. There's only a 25% neighborhood bonus for the reactor. Every reactor over here is, what is it? 80 megawatts, 80 megawatts. So 80, 25% of that is 20. So we get 20 over here, we get 20 over there. So each one of these over here is running at 120 megawatts. These four together is 480 megawatts of pure steam power. How much power are we currently using and abusing? On average, we are currently using and abusing about 200 megawatts of power. That seems to be a decent average. Can we go a little bit more in depth with that? Sometimes it's a bit higher. We're not going to get rid of the old power plant, but can we somehow make it in a way that we can prioritize? I don't think we can we? That's still one of the things I kind of find a little bit annoying. You can't do it Factorial. At least you can't really do it cleanly. Setting up proper priorities for where to draw power from. I think nuclear power plant is getting like used before anything else. Solar is definitely an idea. Do we not do solar at all? And, can we even make solar panels? We can make accumulators. Wait, is solar panels not a thing in this mod pack? Wait, what? Really? I guess not. These are not solar panels. These are portable solar panels you put in your equipment grid. But I guess solar panels is not a thing. And oiling up beefcakes? Oh yes. Beefcakes. Cakes made out of beef. Wait, what do you mean? Wait. Alright. Nevertheless, this thing over here makes 480 megawatts. If we want to compensate that with heat exchangers, we're gonna need 48 of them. So, let's see. How can we do this the best way around? Let's get ourselves some heat pipe as well. There we go. I mean, this over here, this will be 40, 80, 120, and we would need 4 of these. We could make a very, very nice little baby nuclear power plant by doing something like this. And just going like one in each direction. It would not be expandable, but it would be like its own little thing, and we could just make things move around that. But I kind of dislike that. I think we should think about making a nuclear power plant that is occasionally expandable. So we could just double this up to the left, as well as to the right. It's not too big yet. This is fine. So let's double check. This should be 48. That is 48. That will be super. Alright, and since this is 2.0, we don't really need to worry too much about pipes anymore. Bit of a shame. There are other things to worry about when using pipes, but this will probably be fine. Alright, let's go for something like this. Then, let's maybe also extend this by at least 2. Let's put this thing over there, let's put that thing over there, let's take this entire thing, rotate it, gyrate it, force place it, there we go. So we have a little bit of space over here for belts and stuff like that, that'll be fine as well, because we do need, how do we do the cube? I guess on a belt? And he goes around like once? Might be fine. Sure, why not? Alright. A couple things we need to keep in mind over here. These steam systems will be closed on the left and the right side. So we're not gonna be pushing all the steam into the same buffer system. At least I don't think we're gonna be doing that. But we're gonna have to buffer some steam. It will be 200 seconds runtime per nuclear power plant. We are not gonna be calculating like the in-between time of this reactor over here running and this reactor over here not running, and then both of them not getting their neighborhood bonus. We're gonna be ignoring that. Because it would make the calculation way too complicated. Instead, we're just going to be assuming that this thing over here just makes 120 and this thing over here makes 120. Together they make 240 megawatts of power for 200 seconds. That has not been changed. Nuclear power still runs for like 200 seconds straight. So 240 times 200. I'm just going to take a calculator for that because I'm lazy today. There we go. Though it should be 4800. 48,000. Yes. Alright, so one fuel cycle for both of these is going to be filling up a quarter of one of these. A little bit annoying that we can't really place you in a nice way. Can we... Don't pocket craft that. It's just going to be off. It's just gonna be off. Alright. Then, how about we place you over there, and we'll do something like this. Don't place it, goes to please. Alright, so this could hold 4 cycles. This over here can hold 8 cycles. I think 8 cycles will be fine. Do we want more than 8 cycles? 12 cycles? 16 cycles? 20 cycles. I think 20 cycles is fine. I mean, it's gonna be a big boy, alright, but size will be fine. How much water do we need over here? We're gonna be needing over here, each of these is gonna be consuming like about 100 water per second. We got 12 of these in a row. That's 1,200 water per second. And each one of these over here makes 1,200 per second. A little bit under that, but to be perfectly honest, we're not really gonna be losing any kind of heat or anything like that if these over here just sit around and do nothing. So I think it'll be fine. I'm a little bit concerned that... No, it's fine over there. So that extra 3 water over here, or that extra 36 water over here that we're not getting in over there in time, we're just going to ignore that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Best way to build this, in my opinion, is still... 60 cycles is better. Nice 2 to the power of 4. Alright, there we go. But nuclear power plants, at least the way I build them, I usually build them in the water. Mostly for one reason. So that we can just direct input the water over here. Because keep in mind, it's 1,200 water per second over here. We could connect it up with like a water pipe coming from somewhere, but that's just gonna be really annoying, to say the least. That's gonna be like really annoying. So if we want to hook it up like this, we can do it just like this. We make a little pool over here. A very small pool. Maybe make it like a little bit wider so the pool looks a little bit more sexy. Because then we can put in over here something like... Wait a minute. Do we got something we can put on the floor? Not really. But we can take this thing out. There we go. So then we have like a pool over here of 3 by 3 and a pool over there of 3 by 3. And then they can all fit together. And then we have a nice little pool. We could also make it like a straight water bucket over here by using underground over here. But I think this will be fine. Alright. And then the only important part of here is going to be the output. So, this thing over here makes 1,200 steam per second, 2,400 steam per second in total, which we could consume on full, which we might want to consume on full. We probably want to stay like a little bit under, because if we max out our power plant all the time, then we will never have any time to like the moment we do not come back to put more fuel in, or to make more fuel, well, we could always be making more fuel. We can't actually max this thing out. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright, each one of these consumes 60 per second. So, that's 20 per side. Really? It is. Alright. That's a lot. 20 per side. That would also mean, if we calculate this together real quick, 20 per side. There we go. That is going to be 120 megawatts, which is exactly what you're doing over there. 240, because we got 2 of them. Alright. How do we do this? I usually do it like this, where we have like one over there, because then they will align with your steam outputs or your water inputs. So this is 2, that's 4, that's 8, that's 16, that's 32, and what number did we say? It's 20%, so we need a total of 40. This is 32. That should be 40. There we go. Yep, that's a stackable nuclear power plant, right? Why do we make them stackable? Because we can. Alright, the whole idea is, if we want to expand power, we just take this whole thing over there, and then we just add more to the bottom like this. There we go. Which means we need to put in a little bit in terms of power. And we're probably going to start over here with you. And we're just going to pull this all the way to the end. That tree nudged me. There we go. We probably also want to have at least the connection over here where we can take the steam out. Here we go, something like this. And then a little pool of water over there, and then we need to figure out a little bit of land filling over here for this one as well. Good. This thing will also be on the other side, just like this. There we go. The tree nudged me again. Like, what the fuck? Alright, don't forget the lamps. Let's do like 2 lamps like this. There we go. And I guess the occasional roll port as well. That somehow worked. I'm not quite sure how actually. Alright. And then we're gonna have some blue belt over here. One will be for the nuclear fuel. And one over here will be for the cube. And this will just be like a circle belt. There we go. We will need some logic for when we want to pick up fuel. And then cube in, cube out, cube out, cube in, cube in, cube out, cube out, cube in. There we go. That'll be fine. Actually, we have to be a little bit careful over here. It will be cube out, cube in. Yeah, cube in, cube out, cube in, cube out. So we don't have any kind of little loops over here with ourselves. Because I think you can still feed the cube to the nuclear power plant even though it's triggered. Because you can always feed the cube to the power plant. But we want to switch over to actual fuel out at some point in time. Alright. That should be fine. We might need to think of a way to determine if... do we need the fuel buffer? We do, don't we? I don't really want to make one, but... There's only like a short period of time between activating the nuclear reactor and putting in fuel. And we can read the entire contents of the fuel in the belt, no problem. That'll work. But if the fuel we want to insert into the power plant is on the other side of the power plant on the belt somewhere, then it might not come in fast enough. So we will need something special over here. Can we just remove these real quick over there and these over there real quick? It's not too hard to do actually. We can just put like a chest over here. Just push these apart a little bit more. Over there, over there. This is to pick up fuel. This is to relieve fuel. This is to pick up cube, relieve cube, pick up cube, relieve cube. There we go. Slightly more complicated, but I think it will be fine. Then, we can just wire up you with the chest. you will only be enabled. And we're gonna set a filter over there. The filter over here will be set to uranium fuel cells. And you're only gonna be enabled if the amount of uranium fuel cells over there is like less than 10. 10 should be fine. 10 is a very arbitrary number. I pulled it out of my ass. There's a lot of numbers in there. Bounce and boom! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. 16 cycles. Wait, we did say something about 16 cycles. Yeah, it's 4 cells per cycle, so it should be 20 actually. Like 16 we need for the cycle, and then another 4 on top for good measure. And that was my weekend. My weekend was a bit weird. I didn't really sleep well Friday to Saturday night, and I woke up super tired, and it was just like, what the hell? Why? And then I kind of took a nap of doom on Saturday, and then my whole sleep cycle was kind of in danger of breaking down. And then I got it under control again, but it was a bit like, yeah, I could have slept better. Definitely could have slept better. Alright. But this'll be fine. So, fuel will be handled on this spot over there. We're going to be storing fuel up to 10 in the air. Nothing to worry about, so that we're ready to go into the air. We will need to be reading the overall contents of each of these chests, or give each one of these their own personal check mark. I'm not quite sure how we're going to be doing that one yet. We do need to do some check marking at least. You felt the nap of doom? Yeah, it's annoying when it happens. It happens more often lately, which is kind of annoying. Good thing Paul didn't stay up late and binging anime. I did not, actually. I did stay up quite a bit on Friday to fix the GregTech base. Most of the things that were going wrong has been fixed. I still am not quite sure why we had that issue with the AE system. But centralizing the entire AE system has solved it, so that's fine. There's something nice to look at on next Friday's stream. I will not spoil it yet, but it looks great. It looks really, really great. But there is still an issue. There was an issue with the macerator, but I figured that out after a while. Where the behavior of the macerator was different. Because in the old setup, I only connected like a single output to the AE system because it always preferred the bottom output. I guess since the latest update, it prefers the top output now. So items are piling up at the top, and I didn't notice that. But that has been fixed now as well. But there was one instance still where I had a recipe which the AE system should be pushing into a machine. Everything was being built, everything was available, everything was ready to go, and it would just not put the recipe in. Other recipes I put in via the craft option, they just went in there. But that one recipe was just like, nope, we're not doing this one. And then I put it in by hand and it just worked. So I'm not quite sure what was wrong over there. Lictor, hello there. As you weather locally, forecast wind chill temperatures tonight might reach minus 34 Celsius. Alright, let's see. Put the cats outside, put the dogs outside and everything. It'll be fine. Now over here, apparently there's a cold front on the loose. And it should be something like minus 20. It's 1 degree over here. Whenever I get the German news where people go like, there is a polar storm coming. Freeze your butts together. Clamp them together. It's going to be rough. It's always like, no, not here. Wherever that is happening, it's not here. Alright, but that should hopefully be enough for cube management. But I think we do need ourselves some combinators over here. And we're going to get individual combinators over here. We should maybe do them like this, so that we can probably just strap them together a little bit easier. And we do it like this, because once we copy paste you over, there will be another combinator sitting right over there. So, what will this combinator do over here? Well, we will be reading this chest over there as well. You'll be reading this chest over here as well. Do we need to read the steam over here? Maybe. I mean, steam should be equalized across everybody. Should be equalized across everybody. I still want to read it, just to be sure. There we go. There we go. Good, good, good. What's with the cube station? The one with the light gray cube. The what? I probably missed that. Also, I should be sure to check out this part of it as well. Not this part of it as well. There we go. Yes, everybody. The one with the light gray cube. Sorry. The light gray cube. The light gray cube. I'm pretty sure the cube is doing what it should be doing. Maybe you just have to ping louder next time, so I know exactly what you're talking about, because sometimes this cube over here goes rather fast. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. You probably mean this one over here, where we split the cube apart. We got one station where we do split the cube apart into 64 smaller cubes, if that is what you mean. Alright, in the meantime, we got a couple of conditions over here. One for red and one for green. Both have to be true. One needs to be true over here is that the overall amount of steam is going to be less than, say, 100,000. Wait, we're only measuring one tank. It should be less than 25,000 then. Quarter tank. I think it's quarter tank, right? This holds, how much do you hold? 200,000? 100,000? 200,000. So, if we are less than 50,000, and we have fuel in storage, and we're doing this the right way around, fuel in storage, where is that? This over there needs to be more, equal or more than 16. We can hold up to 20, but we need at least 16. Good. Then you're gonna send out your check mark. Where's the checkmark signal? There it is. Let's see. If you mean the light gray station, you probably mean this thing over here. There we go. That's the light gray station. And that's happening right over here, because over here, we take the cube and we split the cube apart into smaller cubes, and then we do a recipe over here with a smaller cube. There we go. And then we just process all the recipes of the smaller cubes until we have spent all the smaller cubes. And once we've done that, we put the cube back together. Like this over here takes one Ultracube and turns it into 64 Phantom Cubes. And once we're done with that, we take the 64 Phantom Cubes and put them back into one Ultracube. Now, there could be an optimization over here, where we do the step over here a couple times before we do the assembling and the deassembling. I kind of like it this way, because if anything has like a higher priority in the meantime, then the cube can go somewhere else. But yeah, we just do some cube splitting over there. Alright. So that will go into there, and then... To make this thing properly stack, we would need to... Well, I guess we're just going to wire it up by hand. Yeah, with the recipe switch, it's a nice setup. It is. It very much is. I mean, the other way around is you would have to use two machines over here. My original plan over here for this machine over here was more that I could maybe use some direct insertion over here for the cube. But it kind of turned out that the internal buffers for the cube are just not big enough. So we couldn't really use direct insertion for the switch. But it works well enough. And well enough is good enough for now. But there's still optimization potential in there. A lot of optimization potential in there. Alright, overall, I think this over here is fine. Is there any way for us to detect the differences over here in cube state? I mean, it would be interesting for us to know, but I don't think we need to know. Because the way this thing is going to go, there will be a cube station right on top. And then there will be another station either next to it or also right over here somewhere, where we make the nuclear fuel. The nuclear fuel will always be topped into this belt over there. At some point in time, we collect all the check marks over here, and then it will tell us that we need to start to make nuclear power, or to start the reactors up. The cube will traverse across every reactor over here once. It will definitely be picked up by the long-end inserter. And then it will be ejected again by the long-end inserter. The moment that happens, after it's ejected, then the fuel can be injected, and then the reactor will start up. And then we just do like one full loop and we're gonna be fine. Ah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, I forgot the most important part. Oh, that's horrible. Oh. We get the spent cube back. Oh. How do we do that? Oh, that changes everything. Usually when we get the spent cube back, we just do like a very simple thing where we just take ourselves like, do I have one in my pocket? I don't, but there's probably one over here somewhere. Destroy it all? Yeah, usually we would place this thing over here, but there's the problem. There's a heat pipe in the way now. Is there a heat pipe in the way? If we just nudge this stuff around a bit, we might be able to pull it off. Step 1. Pull it apart. I mean, we can't really split up too much in terms of between the reactors, because the moment we start to split the reactors, that's the moment where we stop getting our neighborhood bonus, and I do want that neighborhood bonus. Alright, one step at a time. Step number 1. Split it apart. We're gonna put you over there, because you're gonna be like the cube loop. Ah, actually it will not be too bad, if you kind of think about it, because we are now gonna lose the inserters for... We're gonna lose the inserters for the cube itself. So we're gonna have like this little nubby over here. We can then take this entire thing over here. There we go, and we can just put you back over there. And even the cube is spent after all that intimate touching. Oh yes. It's running on touch energy. To insert the stuff for the fuel in the air, we could use this line. We will no longer need the cube line. That can go away. And to exit stuff, we can just use this. Also, we need to filter this one. Ah. What do you mean we can't filter you? What the fuck is this? Wait, you should be able to filter these, right? Nope. Ah! Why? That's where our spent nuclear reactor fuel is going. Well, I guess we can cut this corner, and we can cut that corner. It'll be fine. But then this entire thing over here will be slightly different, will it? Yeah, then we can move it in by quite a bit, actually. Because then we can take this over there, we can move you over there. We can take this part over there, we can move you over there. You just eject over there, you just eject over there. We can move this entire thing over here in by 1. There we go. You can't read the ingredients of the reactor. True. We could do it that way around and just activate either this inserter or that inserter. But this way around is fine. This works. Because then we can just hit the filter over here. And we just go for over here for like spent fuel. Where is spent fuel? There it is. Wait a minute. We're missing the most important part now. Oh! This is not how any of this works. Because we kind of still need to put the fuel in here, you know? And there's a heat pipe over here now. Oh! Still possible question mark? Not really. Let's go back a couple steps. I mean, this way around, we can at least do the insertion. We can still move this in by 1, but let's let it sit over there for a bit. Maybe we do need to check just to read this thing over there. And you know what? Let's do that. Oh. Oh. Okay, I guess not. Touche. Well, there's a stupid solution for it, and we're just gonna choose the stupid solution. Double stack inserters. Cube stuck? Oh, what the fuck happened over there? Oh, yeah. I didn't take the inserter out. The cube is just on the ground over there. Like, what the hell? Let me just put this one in real quick. There we go. There we go. Can we? I'm kind of curious. Wait a minute. What? Ah, we don't have requesting chest yet, but we can do that with a storage chest. But we don't have storage chest. Okay, we have to. Did you load your save file? You sure you read the ingredients? I think once the reactor switches from like cube mode to non-cube mode, then you can read it. That's gonna suck a bit, isn't it? No, it's... Nah, it should be fine. We got a very, very big steam buffer, so we don't need to worry about it too much. Alright. Sorry, Mr. Cube. Help me! I took a tumble! I'm so sorry about it, mate. Here we go. Off he goes. This is definitely 2.0. I mean, we were using all the good 2.0 features, but they do some funky mechanics over here with the kickstart reactor, and I guess they do some entity switching. And I guess the entity that it switches to is just the classic nuclear reactor. Whereas over here, we probably got some kind of weird ultra reactor. Which is not the correct nuclear reactor, but like something like an offshoot. As such, we cannot put the wire onto it, because it was not being supported by that. But then again, we don't really need that wire. Measuring the temperature over here could be great. But we really do not care about that, to be perfectly honest. Can react to the wire itself? I mean... Yeah, this thing over here cannot be connected yet. I'm pretty sure we can wire it up once it switches over to active mode. Then you can most likely wire it. But we don't need to wire. Because we got the steam buffer over here. And the steam buffer will be very accurate in the things that we need to know. Because once steam is low... We already know we can put fuel in, and we will be calling over the cube train, and then it will be fine. We don't need to read the temperature, because... you cannot wire the reactor... Okay, really? Really? Oh, that's weird. That's even weirder. Wait a minute, let me get the second one over there. Alright. I mean, we could read the reactor. I don't think we need to. This will be fine. Alright. So the cube will be coming in over here from the side. Ah, wait a minute. Oh. This is not stackable. Because if we want to stack this, we're going to have you over there. And we're going to have you over there. Or we potentially have you over there and over there. So... how do we get our stuff out? Actually, it's not too bad. It's actually easier than expected. I think it's easier than expected. I hope it's easier than expected. Take this out. You. Rotate. Gyrate. You over there. Rotate, gyrate, put you over there. We'll be fine. Yeah, we can put you all the way over there. Here we go. That over here still requires a condition when we want to add the fuel, actually. I guess we always want to add the fuel. We don't need the condition for that. Gyration to the rescue. You will be surprised how easy you can get out of a sticky situation by just gyrating. Well, like, ever been like in the stick up? Just start gyrating those hips, and whoever's sticking you up will be like, what the fuck are you doing? And just keep up that gyrating until the cops come. And then once the cops are there, they will probably also be like, what the fuck are you doing? But by that point in time, you don't care anymore because they've been gyrating for hours. Or something like that. Alright. How to inject fuel now? I mean, that would be the proper way to do it. And I guess we can read the machine and check if there's fuel in there. And then just inject it like that. We just cannot wire it up right now. Can we? Can we place this thing down and wire it up? And use that as a blueprint? Like, oh. Ah. It's not really read content, it's read fuel. Reads the fuel inventory and the currently burning fuel. Does that also mean we get to read the output? And do you need to automate the cube restoration if it's just a kickstart? I mean, the reactor will cool down at some point in time. The moment it cools down, you need to kickstart it again with the cube. And we're not going to be keeping the reactor running like 24/7. Like the reactor will turn on at some point in time. We'll start making steam. The steam buffer will fill up to a certain point, and then we stop making steam. And once that's the case, then we just keep consuming that steam. But by the time that we have consumed all of the steam, the reactor should be properly, completely shut off. And if we want to start it up again, by that point in time, we need to put the cube back in. Option number 2 would be like to constantly keep these reactors burning 24/7, but that would be a waste of fuel on my time, and technically also a waste of cube time. Because to make the nuclear fuel, we have to use the cube again. Alright, but yeah, this no bueno. I do know a solution out of this. I mean, if we push everything out by quite a bit, it could work. It will actually work. Alright, we just push it out. It'll be fine. But we can keep this part, I think. We should keep this part. But I guess we're just gonna push you out. And can't you make a reactor that uses a minimal fuel to keep it from shutting down completely? I mean, we can't really control how much fuel the reactor
3
eats.
months bold Visha get JD play hype.
Pause page, thank you so much for the resub. I mean, once you put fuel in the reactor will start burning that fuel, and after 200 seconds it will eject it. There is no way for us to just gently feed the reactor fuel. That's not how that works. These are very greedy fuckers. Alright, 2 options over here. Option number 1 would be a dedicated ejection belt. That's so long. And then the ejection would be over here somewhere. Actually, no, that won't fit. Sure, go for the dedicated fuel ejection belt. So be it. Here we go. And over there we can reconnect. But then I do kind of want to move all of these lovely substations overlying by 2. So we're going to put you over there, and then we're going to grab the substations over here. We're going to move you. I'm stuck on the tree, aren't I? Yes, I am. We're going to move you over there. We're going to take all of you. Alright, we're gonna take care of the lamps. This can stay. And that can stay. It's a bit off. It'll be fine. Alright, alright, alright. So yeah, you fill up with fuel, you inject fuel, you put out empty fuel, because we can put the filter on these boys. There you go. For the cube connections over here, we don't really need to worry about it too much. And then this over here, ow. It would be lovely if we could move you over by one more to the south. And we can definitely do that if we put down like an underground over there and then underground over there. You need to go this way. We take you out. We take you out. That will break the connection to these power poles over here. We can just reestablish that by just cutting them again, like this. We also have to be another kind of think about this, about how we also read the steam from the tanks. We have to be careful about that one as well. Because we can't just use the green wire signal for this, because if we do that, all of these over here will be reading the same value. As long as it's certain to add the fuel and the small ones to remove the fuel, belt can be a fuel buffer. Yeah, that will be the other way around, but this is fine. And I don't really want the belt to be the buffer. I do want dedicated chests for the buffer. Because if we just read the belt, and we just read how much fuel is on there, it could be that all the fuel is like in one part of the belt, and the part that needs the fuel is nowhere near it. So we do want the fuel to be close by. And that way around, we can also pretty much make sure that once we read this, not over there, that we are actually ready to go. But yeah, we have this red wire over here, and this red wire over here will not work like this. Because the moment we stick these things... Actually, wait a minute. Oh, it will work for these. Oh, that's so sneaky. I was concerned about these over here not getting the wires correctly in. But the red wire will still only be connected to the inserter it brings itself. So there will be no signal contamination. So that'll be fine. Then, there is... Is there a thing we can do over here? Can we make this more compact? Not really. This is fine. That is fine. Alright, alright. That'll be good. Then we have a bit of dead space over here. Here, I have some lamps. These are important. We could put a wall over here. Just to be... we can't even make walls. Oh, we can't make decorative walls? No. Oh, wait, we can. We can. Never mind. We can make walls. Nice. Yeah, just for a bit of protection, we could put a wall around it, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Yeah, this is a way better design. Take the whole thing. Gyrate it. Put it over there. Yeah, that force copy did cause some issues though. Instead of doing the force copy, delete it. Because who knows what else is in there. There's most likely something wrong in there. Repaste it. There we go. Good. Yeah, and this is the important part, that these over here connect with each other as well. I like it. That's like half a gigawatt. We can make 2 of these. Well, we should start with 1 of these, and then we can make as many more as we need. It's a very long boy, and it will probably be living in a lake. It doesn't need to live in a full lake. Like the only part that needs to be submerged is this part over here. The outside can be on any kind of landmass, so we could technically probably build it over here, but there is our main cube line in the way, so we're not going to be building it over there. We could maybe stack it over here for a bit. I mean, I don't really think we're going to be needing that much nuclear power. I might be wrong about that. Then again, why not make it in a place where we can definitely make sure we can make it as big as we can. That'll be fine. Detection? Tick is not set up in 2 and 4? Maybe. I mean, we got the wire over here. It's upside down over here. I think it's fine. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. This, that. Beardless day. No, that's my cube. Fuck off. Don't you dare steal my cube. There's only one cube, and it's mine. How you doing, Mr. Beardless Stain? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. Here we go. We're gonna call this stackable Ultracube power plant, a nuclear. Nuclear power plant. There we go. Boss. Well, I hope you're happy with the cube. There we go. Alright. Let's move this thing around somewhere. Bum, 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 bum. And we will not need to cube that often over here. I mean, the reactor is designed in a way that it can... Ah, wait, that's still missing. The turn-off is missing. And for the turn-off, we will also need the red wire over here. That will be going into you and into you. We don't really care about temperature much. But you're only going to be enabled if the amount of steam, and we're going to set this to a hard value. I could use any kind of other signal, but I want to set this on a hard value. Is less than, say... 175,000. The entire tank holds 200,000. We got 4 tanks. 175,000 gives us a headspace of 100,000. Every cube reaction gives us about 50,000. And then we got like another number, another 50,000 as safety. Yeah, 175 will be fine. Yeah. Same for over here. Red wire over there goes into there. Yeah, wait, no, there. Into there and there. And maybe not use this red wire. Just for symmetry, we're going to use this red wire. So if we got enough steam in there, we will not be using that, or we will not be firing up the reactor anymore. So if steam is getting full, then we stop feeding the reactor. And then the reactor will cool down, and then we will stop feeding the reactor. Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Alright, update the damn blueprint again. There we go. It's also a very long boy. There we go. Wait, there yet? There it is. Alright. This thing, delete. Ultra nuclear reactor. Stackable. There you go. Save that thing. Let's build one and see what will happen. We're also missing roboports in this thing yet. I will be adding those by hand afterwards because we don't really need the roboport in every row. We will probably need a roboport like in every other row or something like that. So let's have a look at this one over there. Yeah, it will not fit over here. You can see those holes in the blueprint, like this one, which is now at the top of the lake, or this one, which is at the bottom of the lake. Those holes, that's where the water goes. So we can't fit it in there. We could probably fit it in here like this, but then we have to build through there, so it will not be over there. Over here, that's perfect. Absolute perfect. There you go. That should have done it. Let's check it real quick. And research just started. Research is not started because we are waiting on more cotton candy. The only thing we're waiting on over here, for this place over here, is the plates. And for the plates to come, we need to... Oh, we're making some plates, perfect. We would just need to make more plates. We could probably just send out, and we're probably going to do that actually, now that I think about it. Where is your limiter? It's over there. We're just going to set this one to 4K? Could we maybe fudge it around some way differently? Could we maybe just do... if we don't send out a signal... I kind of want to order in the plates earlier, so we don't have to wait on them, so that science can start going. And yeah, okay. Let's take care of the blueprints first. Then we go over there and we fudge with the numbers a bit, so that the train will pick up a shipment. We will probably have to manually deal with the train for a bit. Especially, actually, we can't do that manually. Wait a minute, I know how we can do that. Where's the thing? Here it is. We can just put an ore condition in there. Or... There we go. Somebody come over, please. We're good to go. Here we go. Here we go. And the only place where we're ordering the plates, I think, at least, is going to be where we're doing the research. We did... Oh, it's that lake. Oh, it's further away. It will take the bots fucking forever to get over there. But then again, the bots need to do something, so we might as well order them to do that over there. And it's not like we need to fully landfill the entire lake. We only need to landfill the parts where we want to build upon. So that's going to be fine. Yeah, that's going to be fine. I just want to check if the blueprint is in. It's not. Oh, wait, it is. There it is. Look at that. So yeah, it will only landfill the parts where we actually place a building. So that'll be fine. Good. Of course, I have like nothing in terms of roboports on me. And we're just gonna pull the entire roboport network over here. No mercy. Just pull it over there. It'll be fine. Because I don't want to deal with that, and I don't really want to deal with making like a construction train right now. We could make a construction train, but I don't really think we need to. Alright. There's at least power over there now. There's a train over there. Perfect. You over there. Go to the drop-off. And then while we're at it... delete? Let's hope that no other train will be coming. Nope. Alright, where are you going? You are going to the science place. Perfect. And in the meantime, we're just going to pick up some roboports so that we can quickly build out all the way over there and we can start ordering and stuff. Did we ever? Yes, we did. Oh, now we can actually also tell how smart these bots are going to be. I think they're going to be smart enough, actually. Wait a minute. I think the problem over there is too easy for the bots to solve. So can you, in one sentence, explain what the Ultracube is about? The Ultracube is about the cube... Ah! Alright, one sentence. That's what you get. There's the answer. I'm not getting a second one, so I'm sorry. But that's how it's gonna be. Oh. Could you just imagine that? Like you're writing your master thesis, and at the beginning you put the summary in, and it's just going to be like something like, "This is an essay about ah." In one sentence, Ultracube. It's all about managing a cube that has infinite mass and infinite energy, and you need a cube for almost every craft. Not every craft, but almost every craft. Well, that's not actually very correct. There's a lot of crafts going on at the moment you don't need to cube for. But overall, for the most basic resources, you need a cube. And you can either turn it into matter, you can turn it into energy, or you can turn it into oil. Or power. And then it's all about cube management. Let's maybe put it in a different way. Did you ever want to make an operating system in Factorio? That's Ultracube. Alright, where are these reports? There they are. Oh, we got a shit ton. Lovely. And then for the more detailed explanation why this is an operating system, well, basically, you got like one process, so you need to do the process management, which means you need to do something that is something like a scheduler, and we need to schedule where we put the cube, when and where. At the moment, we got ourselves not a real-time scheduler, we got a priority scheduler, which I think is fine enough. We could make a real-time scheduler if you would be really, really fancy about it, but I don't think we need to be that fancy about it. Especially then we would have to deal with interrupts and everything, and the only interrupt we have is more or less in between cube cycles, because every station we have built is based upon a single cube cycle. I mean, the cube is currently being processed. Where is he? He's over there. So whenever we bring the cube over, we are basically going to be doing like a whole bunch of these recipes in one row, and each one of these recipes over here is also making like 1,000 rare metals. So they make a lot of materials. So in complexity, where do we fall? Is this total pi alien life, or is it more endgame space exploration? It's completely different for all of them. Because in this one, you only have a single cube. And that single cube is the one thing that you need to babysit the most. What you make on the side is not really relevant for the cube. But if you want to make an optimal base, you have to make a base where the cube is not sitting around on belts or trains for any long time, and if possible, everything is as local as it gets. For example, the cube over there is now about what is it, like 10 seconds on the train, probably, because it came from all the way over there to all the way over there. That's a bit of an issue, in my opinion. We could maybe start to think about putting into more localized priorities. That if a station is really far away, that the cube will not travel that long. And now the cube is going all the way over there, all the way over there, all the way over there. Into... Oh, he's going back. And this is like the worst case scenario. If it's flip-flopping between two faraway stations. Yeah, that's not good. So we are spending basically a lot of time in idle mode. And you don't really want to be in idle mode. You want to be in crafting mode. As long as we're in crafting mode, we're fine over there. There's also some more complex matters over here. You can split the cube into 64 small cubelets. And some recipes even require the small cubelets for whatever they're doing. For example, over here, if you want to make some ghost crystals, we just take the ghost crystal or the ghost cube or the phantom ultra-dense constituent to make some ghost crystals over there, which we can then cook into spectralite. For that, we need to split the cube apart, and we also need to put the cube back together. But overall, you do want to keep your cube together. But practically, we could split the cube apart into many small cubes. And only use the small cube recipes, but I think every now and then we do need to use the full cube again. So we can't really keep it on the small cube systematic. Well, it's fine. As long as things are moving, that's fine. Alright, but we're finally making those science packs, and I can already see that science is moving. And in the meantime, we're just going to push our Roboport network all the way to the top over there. Oh, it's the other button now. Here you go, over there. Now. Let's maybe get closer so that our pocket bot will do it. There you go. And then I'm just leaving my pocket bot behind because I'm a monster, apparently. There we go. Alright. Alright. There you go, the bots. And I think a lot of them are going to be picking up the landfill that we're making down here. Which is kind of far away, and now all my pocket bots are flying around over there. Lovely. Where's Roboports powered? Yes, they are. It kind of looks like they're not powered because they're kind of... It looks like they're almost too far away, but they're in range. They are in range. Alright, fish patrol's coming along. There we go. But yeah, we definitely do need some roboports in this design. Let's have a look. This is the map for that real quick. So I guess we're gonna place like one of these over there. No. I guess the earliest we can place this over here. But then they will not connect, but I guess that's fine. So you're gonna be over there. That means we're gonna need you over there somewhere. And then one at the back. And then we do the same thing over here. So... oh, it's different over here. How's it so different? Ah, that's why. Because we place you over there. Yeah, some big boy power. We also do need the cube to start up the reactor. Because the reactor itself does not accept nuclear fuel from the get-go. We have to put the cube in first. And once the cube is in once, then the reactor will start to go. I think we're here. Good, 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 good. Ah, there they come. Yeah, they're gonna be charging quite a bit over here, but that'll be fine. In the meantime, I don't think we have ever automated the offshore pumps. We should probably do that at some point in time. Yeah, over there, over there. Over there. Over there. And we have a bit of landfill over there in that corner, and a bit of landfill in that corner, because then, and also a bit of landfill over there. And I guess over here. Just to make this lake a little bit nicer, you know? There we go. That'll be fine. Yeah, look at that. There's also a nice little proper nuclear reactor. We still need to make the fuel over here. For that, we still need the Coverworks process to start. Are we doing some more processing? No. Kind of dislike that. Where is all our sulfuric acid going? Actually, wait a minute. Excuse me? There's 50,000 in this tank over here. Oh. There's still that bug in there. Good, 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 good. And then, while we're at it, might as well want to fill up this part over there and this part over there. And then this part over there and that part over there. Alright, alright. There's also some more shenanigans we need to do over there for the cube itself. But it'll be fine. Yeah, stretch! I can also see another hole over there. This one, that one, that one, this one. Done! Do we want the second one of these? I think I actually do. But we do need to do something about the nuclear fuel processing. We can just do the Coverworks process over here. And we can just ship over the fuel over there via train or something like that. How much does the fuel stack? Like the nuclear fuel cells, there they are. They stack up to 10. So once we made enough of them, we can bring them over via train. They'll be fine. There we go. You get 2 of those. There we go. That's your water connection in. Perfect. Good. Also, which is also very, very nice, the roboports do have a bit of radar coverage on them, so we will see this thing over here finish itself off. The only thing we're probably missing over there is, yeah, the second part of construction over there. Just make me a copy of this real quick. Yeah, put you over there. Which will not start because the roboport on the right over there is not connected, but now it will be. There we go. We're probably gonna have to pick up the rubble point afterwards, but for now that's fine. Just to start working on that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Covert Rex is coming in. There we go. Ah! Yeah, that's working again as well. Lovely. Then we might as well start to set up the Covert Rex process next. Because you can run the nuclear power plant without Covert Rex. Usually the amount of nuclear fuel you get out of it is fine. Especially in terms of uranium, but Covert Rex. We definitely want to do Covert Rex, because why not do Covert Rex? Only downside is, to do the full Covert Rex cycle, we do need exactly 1 item of uranium-234, and we still have not found a single one of that yet. And it has a rarity of 1 in 10,000, so we just have to be lucky over here. Oh. Well, we just got lucky. Never mind! Off we go! And yes, we are full of coal. We're working on it as well. There we go. To take care of the coal situation over here, coal liquefaction will be the answer. But for that, we need to do some research. Just need to wait. Oh, yep, there it is. Lucky. Alright. Yeah, coal is definitely a bit of an issue. Like, the entire process over here is usually being backed up by coal, and I actually kind of want this more than I want beacons. Actually, I want this more than I want whatever this is. I value coal liquefaction higher than that. Because with coal liquefaction, we can make oil without having to use the cube. So, that will be important as well. Let's find ourselves a corner where there's no rubble ports. Up there's good. And let's go set up Covert Rex. Yeah, over here is fine. Alright, so what do we need for Covert Rex? Also, why is this... There you go. Why do we got 2 of those over there? Covert Rex, Covert Rex, Covert Rex. I think we need centrifuges for that. Let's check. Pum, pum, pum. You over there. Yes, you do the Covert Rex enrichment process. But where do we do the other 2 processes? Good question. The Covert Rex redemption one? Oh, the redemption one is done in an ultra furnace. Oh, that's not the best, to say the least. That's going to cause issues, because every process in an ultra furnace requires the cube. But so be it. That will be the redemption process over there. And then on top of that, we should maybe also start thinking about this real quick. Covert Rex, Covert Rex, Covert Rex. So we need the enrichment process, the redemption process, and then we need the slugged uranium fuel cell. For that, we also need the cube, and that's being done in a fuel refinery. Here we go. We want to do this thing over there. Alright, so just the Covert Rex process over there. 40 uranium-235, 1 uranium-234, of which we have exactly 1. 5 uranium-238 will result us in 3 uranium-234, so we will be gaining uranium-234, 41 uranium-235, and 2 uranium-238. So we're consuming uranium-238, we will be making 235 and 234, which makes this a bit of a different build. Usually Covert Rex is very easy to do with loaders, if you only got like 2 inputs and outputs, but now we got 3. That's why we built the classic one first. So the classic one usually looks like this. And then input priority, output priority over there. And then input priority and output priority over there. That's the classic one. And then over here we can do the priority output for the 235. And over here we do the priority output of the 238. But now we got like one more thing in there, which we could probably still handle since it's a growing thing. We could do something like this. Yeah, you connect like this, you connect like that. We're gonna get like an output belt that moves along. No, nope, don't place it. There we go. And then we just map you to the uranium-234. this stuff over there. Good. That stuff will be pushed onto the belt. It does need it for the next process, and we'll be picking it up again over here right away. And anything that's going into excess will just move down the belt, and then we will don't have to worry about that. And then this over here can keep on spinning. That over there can keep on spinning, as it always does. And that'll be fine. That'll be fine. All right. Do we want to butterfly this thing? Of course we do. We always want to make this thing as big as possible. Then again, how much uranium do we actually need? I mean, let's do the calculation. Each one of these, technically, makes 1 uranium-235 every 60 seconds. So, if we have, like, 6 of these, we would be making 1 uranium-235 every 10 seconds. 1 uranium-235 every 10 seconds is not what we need for this recipe. We would need 1 every 2 seconds over here to make 5 fuel cells per second, or we would need 1 every 2 seconds over here to make 20 fuel cells per second. 20 fuel cells per second is a total amount of energy of 80 gigajoules. Our power plant consumes in total 80, 160, 320, 320 megawatts. 320 times 200 is 640, 64,000 megawatts. So 64 gigawatts. And 64 gigawatts in return. 64 gigawatts in return divided by 4. Then we're at 16 fuel cells per second. Wait, what? No way. No. 16 fuel cells per cycle? What the fuck did I just calculate? Wait. Other way around. We need 1 fuel cell every 200 seconds stat. There is nothing to shake about that. We got 4 reactors at the moment, so we will need 1 every 50. This makes way more than that. Yeah, nuclear fuel is never really much of an issue. Let's just copy paste this a couple times, and we're going to be happy about it. Yeah, that should be enough cover Rex, right? We even got some beacon space in the middle of here. Let's make sure this can be used for beacon space. There you go. Bump. Bump. Then again, this will only be a beacon for... Never mind, there's only 1 machine over here. I'm thinking about stupid stuff again. Where are the beacons? Beacons over here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Fine beacon placement. If we want to make it a little bit more fancy for the beacon to spread itself apart, do it like this. Alright, only thing we need to change up over here is that you need to be 1 higher, and you over there need to be 1 higher, and then we need this, we need that, we need to move this in like this, and this in like that. There we go. And then one thing we do need to do over here, because it's kind of not really that rare, but we don't really want things to get stuck over here. There we go. Put that in over there, put that in over there. For these processes over here, we don't really care about this too much. Over here, we're actually going to put the priority on the other side. As we're just going to stop it over there. There we go. Same thing for over there. Actually, wait a minute. For you, we're going to keep it like this because this is an output. But over here, we're definitely going to stop it because it's not going to be pushing out anymore over there. That's where it stops. So let's put you over there. Let's flip you around. Bum, bum, bum. Could have probably copy-pasted it over differently, but so be it. So uranium-234 and 235 outputs will be on the side, and then this one over there will just be consuming uranium-235, 238. Good God, those numbers! What the fuck? Just being constantly confused about these numbers is not easy. Downside over here is power pool management. We can put 1 over there, we can put 1 over there, we can put 1 over there. And then we need to put 1 over there, as well as 1 on top. And then... Ooh. Ah, wait, that's where the beacon will be. But we can place like 1 over there, 1 over there. How about we place you over there? And then this one over there will be sitting right over there. Yep, over there, please. Over there, please. And then the only thing we're missing over here is this part. Flip it around. Force it in. And that's good. I like it. Wait, what happened over here? Take you out for a second. There you go. Much better. The numbers are not easy. Wait till the end game of this run. It'll be fine. I'm good with numbers most of the time. Like 90% of the time, I'm good with numbers. And then sometimes as well. Alright, that is at least the process to making 234, 235, and 238. Well, 238 will be consumed. Then, that will of course all go into this buffer over here. But at some point in time, we are going to be backing up on 234. And that's where the Coverrex redemption process comes in. And we need 200 Coverrex uranium-234 and about another 238 over here to turn this into a little bit more 235. But the one thing that is more important to us is the radioactive sludge. That's the one that's important to us. Also, core liquefaction is very important to us. And then I'm a little bit... I'm still kind of concerned about the radioactive sludge over here. That we cannot consume it entirely, but I think it will be fine. I just hope that these numbers are at least somewhat balanced and we don't need to fuck around with any kind of uranium or burn any kind of uranium. I also don't really think there's any kind of other recipe out there where we can move uranium into. Worst case scenario, we will sometimes have to switch back to the inferior recipe just to consume up more resources. But one of these is already more than enough to make like a lot of fuel, and then maybe another 2 of these with the more basic recipe, and then we can maybe try to balance it over there. And I think we're only going to need 1 of these because it eats 50 234 per second. And at most, we're going to be making over here, we're making like 1 every 30 seconds. Yeah, we're making 1 every 30 seconds per machine. We got 12 machines, so we're making 12 every 30 seconds. Let's be generous. 0.5, actually 0.4. 0.4 per second. It will take quite the amount of time to fill up over here. So whenever we got like a certain amount of uranium-234, we just call on the train and we start working with it. And feed the sludge to the biters. We don't have any biters, sadly. I would love to put it into a flamethrower and shower in it or something like that. Alright, alright. Did we get another one? Oh, we did? Oh, we're actually backing up, so it's about time we start building this thing. Alright. Let's just place this thing somewhere over here. Now about right next to it. Alright, and then we're gonna need the splitter over there. There we go. Then we're gonna need a splitter over there. And then this stuff over here. For now, we're just gonna pop it in over here by hand. Like one in there, and then it will cycle itself. But we will probably just have to redirect this out. Oof. Aerate! Here we go. Also pick up this, please. Alright, alright. Here comes the stuff. And there is already an issue over here. Don't tell me that these are out of range. No. I thought they were in range. Alright. Move you back by one. Back by one. Fuck these power balls. Fuck these shitty ass medium power balls. Like, once you get used to, like, legendary or even epic power pulls, medium, you never go back, man. There we go. Alright, we're gonna do this differently. Yeah. You over there. You over there. Here we go. And then we're gonna get ourselves some substations. Mech armor are tough to give up. Oh yeah, mech armor. I mean, I'm fine without the mech armor, but oh, those epic power pulls. Megatron, what's your opinion about legendary power pulls? Alright, but now everything should have power over here. And we could technically put the beacons in already over here, but I don't think we need to.
Why? All the cosmic circuits in my mighty cranium, addiction to power pulls. It's worse than Bold Viking's feeble attempt at yoga postures. It revolts me more than seeing his bottle caps collection.
Oi!
It's disgustingly pathetic, just like any Earthling aversion. For Decepticons like ourselves, power isn't gained through lucky pulls. It's earned by crushing our enemies. Power pulls, phooey! Stick to honing your battle skills in pole dancing. You'd be surprised at its effectiveness. Recall the Battle of Big Nut War, where Debuas rose as a Decepticon hero. Proved his might, not by luck, but strategy, strength, and a twirl of his pole. Ha! Ah, to be young and electromagnetic again. How I mourn my aging servos and cogs. There's something to be said about the destructive beauty of youth. Battle charge initiated. Rah!
He said cogs. Alright, alright. There we go. That's one cycle over there. So we're definitely already getting the 234 over there. We can probably also hasten the process by just moving these around by hand a bit. There we go. But yeah, we just need to babysit this process like a little bit, and then the uranium will be coming out of here sooner or later. Was the last thing he did? Did he die? Probably. Megatron is dead. He passed away. There will be an obituary soon. Megatron, can you write your own obituary? Apparently you've died. So could you do that real quick for me? Megatron still has the input issue that I've not looked at it yet because it's not that high on my priority list, because I kind of like that he's kind of misunderstanding like certain words. But for whatever reason, the microphone input you're hearing right now, he gets with like 100 gain on it or something like that. Like it's clipping all over. And I don't know why that is, because it should just be the same signal. But it's still kind of working, so I'm kind of happy with it.
Ha! Bold Viking, you mewling sack of gear grease! Do you truly believe that death could claim a being of my caliber?
Yes!
How ludicrous! But if I were to describe the hypothetical passing of Megatron, the great leader of Decepticons, allow me to indulge! Here lies Megatron, cybernetic conqueror and unyielding tyrant, infinitely more magnificent than Bold Viking could ever hope to be. He spent his days optimizing weapons, and his nights lost in the art of drunk karaoke,
Oh, yes.
all in the service of his beloved Decepticons. He harbored an intense dislike for beans and robot vacuums, a strategic genius, fondly recalling his triumph in the big battle against Aussinuts and mech tubers. These stories would ignite the sparks of fellow Decepticons with valor. He left this world as he lived in it, fierce, unconquerable, and without a shred of mercy. Do not mourn for him, weaklings. Instead, remember his battle cries ringing in your audios, and know that he has rejoined the Matrix. Or so we'd want them to believe. The great Megatron lives on. Ah, bitterness creeps into my circuits. This hypothetical scenario has drained my energy. There's more to existing than feeling sorry, and Megatronic history to behold, bold Viking. Let's put this pitiful topic on the scrap heap once and for all.
He's not happy about it. Alright. Yeah, Corex is running. It needs a little bit more time over here, but it'll be fine. Then, fuel production. I guess by the time that we have enough... Yeah, by the time that we are actually capable of fully operating Corex in all machines, by that point in time, I think we will already have enough of the Corex in our redemption process over here. So what we basically need is going to be like a single cube station, and it's actually pretty neat that this is over here, because this is technically part of the cube track, so we can just extend this. By the way, it will not connect over here, so we're going to do it like this. And then we can put down a cube station. We never made a cube station, have we? We always build them from scratch. I guess it's fair. How deep can we go? And then with you on top. And then take the entire thing. Ah, we can go anywhere with this. Yeah, let's go over here. It's fine. Just for completionists, we're just gonna also connect it like this, even though I'm pretty sure we're never gonna need it, but you never know. Just put it in there. By the way, also very important announcement. Tomorrow, of course, more Factorio, but tomorrow we're also gonna be hosted on the Twitch front page. Starting from tomorrow 5 p.m. until 1 a.m. and we're gonna be streaming for the entire time, by the way. I will be hosted on the Twitch homepage, so if you come into Twitch, you will see my face on there, which will also mean you will probably also have a lot of other people coming in over here. So tomorrow will definitely be a lot busier than normal, but don't worry about it. It will be just going on as always. The only thing that's probably going to be a little bit different is that I will probably just increase the auto mod by just like a little bit. So if we want to talk about shit and ass, do that now. Because tomorrow that will not be possible. Good. Alright, we take the entire thing. And we're just gonna put this thing over here somewhere. Yeah. Somewhere over there. And then we're gonna need the other part. There we go, this part over there. We can actually put it over here like this, there we go. Then we can take the entire thing. And we put you somewhere over there. That'll be fine. Alright. And then this is gonna be like in, out, away. Nothing much we need to worry about over there. And then you over there, we rotate you around like this. We're just gonna be moving all of the extra uranium into there. And nobody's saying a thing. Well, if you don't want to talk about shit and ass, then don't. I'm happy with that. But it's just like a more or less announcement that tomorrow will definitely be a little bit more busier on the viewer side, even though most of those viewers will just be like lurkers from the main page. But a couple will be coming in and going to be like, what the fuck are you doing over here? And we will be answering most politely that we don't have a fucking clue what we're doing over here. We're just playing Factorio, and then things kind of happened. Can Megatron sing sea shanties? Sea shanties. We can try to make him sing, but most of the time it just doesn't work because ChatGPT answers in a text, and 11 Labs is not really quite sure what to make out of it. But we can try. Megatron, I need to channel your inner ChatGPT and come up with a way that 11 Labs will sing a sea shanty for us. So you need to output your output in form of a sea shanty that 11 Labs will be able to take that in as a song. And let's see what happens. Alright, we do need this output over there, so there will actually be an output priority over here to the left. And an output priority over here to the right. He's working on something.
Old Viking, you chuckling quasar.
Yeah.
Your requests are as tiresome as your haphazard assembling skills.
Maybe.
But here's your sea shanty.
Uh-oh.
Hey ho, 11 laps. Oil your gears and sharpen your wits. For the sea of pixels is wide and cruel. Oh, we'd sing and dance and make merry. But remember, Megatron's watching, ever so wary. With a yo-ho-ho and a shot of energy on. Don't you dare crossing me, or you'll be long gone. For this isn't Calidorn's love serenade. This is a Decepticon renegade. But let the code sequence roll. For when the moon rises, the bell of reckoning toll. So, hey ho, 11 laps. Heed my counsel or face my inferno. And know that the great Megatron is always your cybernetic Cherno. I could be composing shawarma recipes. Instead, I'm scripting catchy tunes for these miniature bite runners. Those were the days, hacking Optimizer bit by bit for my epic rockets. Now, it's all plasticine polygons and mediated mimicry. The age is creeping on me. Rah!
Shinks like Shatner. What has he been up to lately? He must have been known. What was his name again? Will Shatner? Is he still alive? He's still alive. Wow. Alright, he might be too old to fuck up things anymore. Alright. So the Govax redemption process over here will be filling up. The total amount we can insert over here is up to 400. So we're only going to be calling over the train over here for the cube if we got 400 of each. So we're going to set up a very, very simple logic network over there. We're going to take this. We're going to read you. Read the contents. And then you're only going to be enabled if both conditions are true. And that condition is going to be Uranium-234 and Uranium-238 will both need to be... Yeah, they need to be at 400 or greater than equal to 200. We got two conditions, don't we? Because we do kind of want him to spin again once he's here. And if... And if we set this to greater than equal to 200, the train will come over whenever there's one craft available, but I want them to come over when there's at least two crafts available. We can do both. So, condition number 1, both need to be at least 200. And then we get condition 2. Both need to be at least at 400. Here we go. So if both are at 400, we want to call in the cube. Will this be a memory cell? It will it? Also, fucking bots, help me out of here real quick. There we go. Because this is the go condition. This is the continue condition. So we could have something like this into that. And you need 3 conditions. Cube signal is more than 1. And then you're gonna output 1 cube. Now you're gonna output the input from red. Yes, that could be fine. Actually, not quite sure if this will be fine. So this one over there, if both of these are 400, we will emit the cube signal once. Now we have to do it like this. Once the cube signal over here is set, then as long as both of these are over 200, we hold the cube signal. Once these go under 200, we release the cube signal. So that way around, once the train comes over 1, we can hopefully do it the second time. If not, maybe there's something that has a higher priority, then it will go over there real quick. And then it will be fine. The other way to do it would maybe be to put in like some kind of... That would maybe be easy. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Way easier. Way easier. Way easier. How about we do the following? Yeah, keep reading this as well. Yeah, we can use this for a single one. It might seem a bit weird, but we don't need both signals at the same time. Ah, wait a minute. We do. Ah, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Ah, this is not quite correct. I'll be right back with that, but yeah, we do need a little bit of logic over here. Which is the other logic I was talking about, which will be over here, greater and equal than 200. Won't it load more than 400 because of the loader? It has 408 right now. Oh. Yeah, it will. I kind of went with this number over here because the automated insertion limit over there says 400. I guess we have been lied to. But yeah, greater equal will be fine. Alright, and then over here, we're just gonna do the check mark or something like that. There you go. Check mark will be fine. Yeah, that's what you get for reading the insertion limit. Like, insertion limit is 400. There's 408 in there. What? Excuse me? What do you mean, insertion limit? There is no such thing. Alright, then we just do this and that. And then you're gonna be enabled as long as the check mark is high. And you're going to be enabled as long as the check mark is 0. 8 loaded in per 1 tick? Okay, that could be the case. If they all come in at the same time? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Good. So, at some point in time, we got whatever we need over here. We ordered the train over. The train will be coming over. We're going to do this recipe twice. The recipe does not really take too long. It's only 4 seconds, so 8 seconds in total. That's acceptable. Or if we manage to fill this thing fast up enough, or up fast enough, then we can do it maybe a third time, but I don't think that will happen. But the cube will be recharged, and then it will, if the checkmark is still there, it will go back. If the checkmark is gone, it will go back into the train, and then it will be going off the sender. But yeah, one important part is, of course, we are not dealing with the output at all over here. There's input and output over here, which means we're going to have to do the full Kovarex cycle over here as well, because we're gonna get this, that, you over there. You're gonna be uranium 234, which actually should be over there, and you are going to be uranium 238. There we go. And then very important, input priority, output priority, both of these on this side. There we go. Here we go. And put it there. There you go. Yeah, because we're also making uranium 234 over here, 235 over there. Okay. Yeah, the 23. Oh, wait a minute. It's horrible. So the 234 will be consumed over here on average. The 238 will actually be generated, and the 235 will also be generated. So we're gonna need a back channel over here, which goes all the way back down to over there. Input priority, output priority both at the top. Let's give you a filter as well. There you go. We could technically also feed back in over here. But then we would have to deal with priorities. But this will be fine. And then we get the same thing over here for the uranium 2, 3, 5, 8, 7. The other one. This one. And for this one, I'll guess we'll just pump it in over here. It'll be fine. Oh, wrong way. Come on. There we go. That goes back in over there. Alright, and then you should be set up with input output. The train limit over here will be set with the cube signal. So that's output. Input. It's the wrong way around. There we go. Yeah, now it makes sense. We got a priority signal over here, but I don't really think we need a priority over here. We can leave this as a default priority. That'll be fine. Then that's fine this way. That's fine that way. In, out, out. Good. Perfect. And then the only thing that's going to be missing over here is going to be the process over here to make use of the sludge. Then let's have a quick look at Coverbricks over here. Yeah, loads of stuff over there. Put it over there. You're missing like 4. So we're gonna have enough over there very, very soon. Actually, there's like 1 over there. There's 1 over there. Yeah, it'll come around. Ah. Wait a minute. Let's maybe make this not an open relay. There we go. Because we can always put stuff in, and we get more stuff out. But I don't really want this to be like on an open loop belt. For this one that gets eaten, it will be fine. But for this one that gets generated, let's do it like this. And then let's maybe make this belt over here like a little bit sexier, like just a smidge. There we go. All right. Then this can get consumed over there. And then we also need to think about what we're going to be doing with you very soon. Good. All right. Now for the fuel. That'll be you. Ah, Lucky Luke! Hey there! It's been a while. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, we're gonna need some rare metals over there. The rare metals, we don't really have a rare metal train, do we? Do we have a rare metal train? A rare metal train does exist. Okay, we can order in the rare metals via train. And we can order in the cube whenever we need to. And everything else we have on site. Guys, we just got raided by Lucky Luke. If you do not know who Lucky Luke is, well, then you were just unlucky. Because Lucky Luke is absolutely amazing. It is Monday. Which means, hopefully, it's still Barrow Monday Trauma Day. Barrow Monday, Trauma Monday. Barrow Trauma Monday. There we go. I'm munching every word today, it seems. How are you doing? Welcome. Alright, let's give you a proper shout out. Where is he? There he is. It was Barrow Trauma. Nice. Oop. There you go. Put that over there. Alright, in the meantime, nuclear. We're gonna need a train station or 2. And for that, I guess we're just gonna make like an output somewhere over here. Yeah, that's maybe a little bit too high. Barrow Monday Trauma? Yes. Something like that. Import station over here for the metals. And I guess the export station will just be the fuel. We could also import the spent fuel over here, if you kind of think about it. But for now, importing over here, we will be importing over here metals, if I can find them. There they are. We will be importing over here the spent reactor rods, and we're gonna be exporting over there. Put you over there. The nuclear fuel cells. There we go. Yeah, this blueprint has a bit of a longer tail than the other ones. There we go. Barra Monday was awesome as always. Nice. Ooh! It was a train! Every time, it just shits my pants off. Just go like, whoop! Scary trains? The trains are fast, Fallen Angel. Fallen Angel, welcome, welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I hope you're doing great. Alright, and then... Yeah, we don't really need to worry about this too much. Alright, alright, alright. Bring the metals, and then also we have to make fuel somewhere. I mean, we could put down another station right next to this. And this over here is where we do the fuel. Need some clean pants? Nah, I'm mostly fine. And Tall Man, welcome, welcome, welcome. Could be worse, it's not raining today. Yeah, I thought the same on the weekend. I was like, is that rain outside? And then I was like, no, it's worse, it's snowing. Like, I was just about to bring my trash out and I was like, I can't wait till tomorrow. Just put it in the hallway for now. Why is it snowing again? Like, ew. Good, 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 good. Alright, that's going fine now. That's going very fine now. We should be able to now make more Covarex if we just take this stuff. Yeah, that's enough. There you go. Doubles the production. And then we let it sit a little bit more, start the next one, let it sit a little bit more, start the next one, let it sit a little bit more, start the next one. And then soon we will have enough over here to start making some nuclear fuel. And now the question, how do we want to make a nuclear fuel? I mean, we definitely want to do the sludge recipe. We absolutely want to do the sludge recipe. And we are making uranium-234 at not really an alarming rate, but it's coming together. We're getting it. And when we make fuel, we will probably want to do this process probably a couple times. Fuel cells stack up to 10. Yes. Which also kind of means that every train wagon holds 400. It's 800, 1,600 in total. 1,600 would be 40 crafts. That's like, if we put down 20 of these, we can make like a full train load in one go. I would like to know what image you would recommend for a beginner developer. Try the sexy boy image. Like, you can always ask your upper class senpais if they will help you code, and if you are looking like a sexy boy, they will always be fine with you. Wait, you're probably talking about something else. Image. Do you mean operating system? Or language to work with? That's a bit much. It's very true, but we do also want to, well, we want to occasionally want to make fuel. That is true as well. We actually doing it this much would be way too much. And we probably want to do both recipes. We definitely want to do both recipes. So we could do like a 4x4. I'm partial to the mighty Cyrus OS. Svatic, I think that's the name correctly. Sorry, could you rephrase your question? Because I think I'm getting it wrong. Image. What image? I mean, if you just want to get into programming and you want to have something that's not Windows, but something that is like more on an operating, more on a developer level, get yourself an Ubuntu or a Debian. Those are the very most basic, bare-bone Linux distributions where you don't really need to worry about much and it will just work. If you want to get deeper into it, get anything else. Get anything but one of those two. Yeah, Ubuntu, even though I do shit a lot on Ubuntu, it's definitely a good start because you don't need to worry about a lot of things because a lot of things will just work out of the box, and that's also kind of how they try to sell their operating system as well. Even though I really hate it, but it gets the job done, and that's the most important part. It gets the job done. Yeah, canonical. I get that. Especially when they always sit around and want to write stuff that works on Windows and Linux, and I just go like, dudes, just concentrate on one part, please. Don't do both. You can't do both. It might be cool that it works in both, but it's so fucked up. Just don't. Whatever you do, don't. There we go. All right. There's better beginner Linux out there. Most likely. There is one big issue with that. I am no longer on beginner Linux level, so I don't even know where to start. When I think beginner Linux, I immediately go Arch Linux, and I go like, wait a minute, that might not be the most friendly start out there. How about the Gentoo? I mean, if you really want to get more into programming and more into Linux, the Linux from Scratch book is a lot of fun. I've done it once in college as part of a class, and it's a lot of fun because it's a book about more or less building every library you need to build to make your own Linux system from scratch. And every chapter is about a single library where they go around, okay, today we're building this, we need it for that. Also, it's used in this. And it's a really fun read, especially if you want to know what, for example, that weird liblutris or something does like that. Or whatever kind of weird names are out there. Because sometimes when you just run like your package manager and you install packages, sometimes there's a package in there where you go like, what the fuck does that do? Though, sadly, not all of those packages are, of course, in there. Because it only does the bare bones, and there's a metric fuck ton of packages out there. But some of them do have some weird names where you go like, what is that? Do I need that? Maybe. Yes, no. Alright, we need a lot of uranium-238. We need a lot of rare metals, and we only need like a little bit of uranium-235. So, again, is a pain in the ass. Oh yeah, it is. Absolutely. Especially if you don't know what you're doing. Let's see. We could half and half belt the rare metals and the uranium. I mean, it's not like this machine will be running like full speed all the time. Do we even reach the package manager to my... I do. I want to know what's being installed. Am I the only one that does that? Don't tell me I'm the only one that does that. On the other side, we could also just double... Nah, let's double belt it. Like, over there. In you go. And then... How about something like this? That'll be fine. Yeah, I'm out of... Make 2 pocket belts, please. Mostly so that I can cue them from over there. Thank you. Alright, and then we have like 1 belt over there, we've got 1 belt over there, and 1 belt over there. Yeah, it seems a bit excessive, but I think it'll be fine. I don't really want to worry too much about this. And then this is where the uranium will go, that's where the other 2 things go. And then just put that thing over there. That'll be fine. And then move these 2 around. Take the entire thing, put it over there. Take the entire thing, rotate, gyrate. unattended auto update anyone. I do that for my Docker systems, where I sometimes just go like, just keep this Docker container updated all the time. And I just go like, it'll be fine, right? Right? There we go. Alright. Lovely little roundabout build. Also, the other good thing about terminal outputs is it always looks like you're working. Like if somebody walks by, your terminal just goes like, you're gonna be like, I'm working! And actually, I'm playing video games. Wait a minute, there's one issue with this setup. And that issue is, well, for one, we need to propagate the cube. And for another, we need to get the cube in and out from over here, but I don't think that's much of an issue. Yeah, we can do that like this. There we go. And the terminal is great, don't get me wrong, but I'm not going to read the transition dependencies installed with some Ultracube app. Yeah, same. I mean, most of the time, I mean, I've installed already so many Linux systems that I usually know what's going in and out of my system. Here we go, and let's put you right over there. Alright, that's the one for the good fuel. And what is the button to put the belt apart? You mean to do this? Wait a minute. You mean this one over there? Do you mean the angry ghost button? You can also do it with this one. There we go. Shift, Control. Control makes the ghost angry. But Control also is very powerful. If you only press Control, nothing happens. But Shift and Control will activate Angry Ghost mode. And then you can either overwrite things, or it will try to insert things. Like, for example, if I aggressive ghost this thing over there, let me just make it like this. If I aggressive ghost in here, it will just overwrite both of them. But if it can put a belt as an underground in there, it will replace it. I hate Python these days. Fucking Python is not available on M3. Oof. Yeah, Python is a bit in a weird spot, to be perfectly honest. I mean, Python is usually an easy language to start off with if you just want to script something together real quick. But very often do I see messages or other parts about Python where they just go like, yeah, this Python library over here is no longer supported and now everything is fucked. Or you update something from Python 3.4 to Python 3.5 and suddenly something is broken. Megatron. Which is kind of annoying, to be perfectly honest. I mean, we could just place you over there, it'll be fine. And then you over there, you over there, you over there, you over there. Connect these two up. Purpose needs power over there. What do we got these inserts? These make no sense. We will probably have to go back real quick to pick up at least a couple of materials because we're definitely not automating these and we need some engines for that. Alright, alright. Need some libs built from Rust, but last sources can't compile them M3. But isn't that a Rust issue and not a Python issue? I'm pretty sure the Python part is fine, but Rust... Alright, Rust on the other hand, yeah, that's also something that does things, apparently. It's also scary about the software ecosystem at this point. Critical libraries are maintained by one extremely burnt out person. Yep. Absolutely. Oh, look at all the data cards. Look at all the data cards. Also, science is not working, but not because of this science, but because of something else. Let's have a quick look. Let's begin there. What's broken? What's not working? It might just be that the important part, which is the green cards for here, because we're out of green chips, and we are out of green chips because, well, we're not making them, duh. Because we're not making any metals over here, and we're not making any metals over here because, well, usually it's because we're backed up on calcium. Oh. Yeah. Touche, I guess. There's nothing much I can do about that. I prefer Go until you run into C-Go cross-compile issues. Yeah, but Go and Rust are very similar in that fact, where it's basically both are languages that try to be better than C. And they do things differently enough that people are really, really interested in it. But at the end of the day, I get more shit done with C. Might be a gas problem? Maybe. Alright, so that means we need some more outposts, probably. Yeah, we're gonna have to make an outpost for there. I don't really want to make an outpost. Let's finish up that nuclear part over there. Also, let's have a quick look at... Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, now that you are in. Right? Take out the report. And since we're still waiting on stuff to happen, how about second nuclear power plant? Because why not have a second one? Ah, stackable power plants. I love them. Alright, we need to do a couple things over here. First of all, let's pick up some big electric motors so we can pocket craft a couple of those very long-handled inserters. Where are they? Motors, better motors. There you go. 5 will be enough for now. We will have to place these. Well, we can put some of them in the box. We do need... No, we need none over there. Save the fishes? No. Fuck the fish. It's fine, just rewrite the entire world in Go, and then there will be a C-Go cross-compilation. That's the Go way. But... but cross-compilation is not that bad, you know? Cross-compilation is actually quite easy. You'd be surprised how easy cross-compilation is. And if you put it through the real bare bones... Once you can cross-compile C++ code or C code, why do you need Go? Why do you need Java? Just compile it in whatever you need and be happy with it. I mean, I do have to admit, cross-compiling was a pain in the arse in C++ 11 and before, but the more the language gets standardized, and the more up-to-date the compilers are that you use, the easier it gets. Like... There's like almost no issue cross-compiling modern C++ project these days because it just works. But then again, getting like up-to-date compilers, that might be an issue, especially in the embedded world. Because on embedded, especially when you want to use those very, very fancy safety-regulated compilers, those are fucking horrible. Yeah, if you use those safety-optimized compilers, you're probably still in C++ 11 land. Like, what the fuck? Alright. We're getting very much off track. A couple of things we need to do. Step number 1, make like a couple of these. Yep. We maybe not make pocket engines, we have engines at home. There you go, engines at home. There we go, we're gonna put those in a box, and then the bots can pick them up, and that will be done. Then, to finish up this place over there, we probably also need a robot port over there, because I'm pretty sure we are out of range. So, congrats, you get a robot port, say, somewhere over there. If you use Go in embedded, you might as well just shoot you in the foot directly faster that way. True. Alright, so then we can at least finish up the nuclear process over there. How much do we have in there now? Okay, we already have like 214 over there. And then we get some sludge out of that. I'm a little bit concerned still about how much sludge we make over there and how much sludge we need over here. We never, ever automated these fuel refineries over here. So let's pocket craft them real quick. At some point in time, we should probably automate them, but I don't really feel like that right now. So what do we need for that? We probably need some matter for that real quick. Pum, 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 pum. Some engines. We need some metals for that. There they are. Oh, well, metals are gone. We probably need some brick. Nom, 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 nom. There we go. We can make one. And then what we're missing, more metals and some green circuits as well. Green circuits. Pum, 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 pum. Metal, 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 metal. I see some. And then we only want to make 4 of these. Perfect. So we got the 4 that we need. Good. Let's set up at least the production over there. So that we can at least start to think about making nuclear fuel cells. There's also somebody very much complaining this way. What are you complaining about? Not enough logistics space. Really? Alright, we need some red circuits for that. Red, 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 red. There's some reds. Alright, make like a couple of these. There we go, that should be enough for now. Alright, alright, alright. And then let's finish up that nuclear fuel thingamabob. Yeah, we got some storage issues, but it should be fine now. Alright, but we do need to make that one outpost out there for rare metals, because if we're not doing rare metals over here, we also have some power issues over here. Here we go. Pocket pots away! Oh, we need 8. I made 4! I'll be back. Then again, if we order in some metals, which we might already have done, we can just pick them up from down here. And I think metals is the only thing that we're missing. So let's set up these train stations real quick. You there. We need one radar, like right over there. Actually, how about right over there? These are both raid quests, so we can combine up these two into there. And then you over there, you are a provision. That'll be that. This should also technically already be open, question mark? No, not if we're missing the combinators over here. No combinator, no train coming in. Good. Train can come in, so we will be getting some metals over here very soon. These metals will then go all the way over there. And then into there, up priority, input priority is over there. We're going to set a filter, and that filter will be on this side. Then, perfect, put you over there. That's the input for our lovely little uranium, which is sitting from over there. There we go. Split it apart, please. That will be the low tier uranium. Then we got the high tier uranium, and then the metals. For the high tier uranium, we're gonna need you, and we're just gonna put you somewhere, like over there. And that will be coming from over here. So we're gonna, nope. Actually, put you over there. Copy paste. There we go. That will be you. So all of our very good uranium will be going all the way up there. Speaking of our very good uranium, here, have this. Have that. That's one more Covarex. Have this. Have that. That's one more Covarex. Alright, alright. And then we need some cross power pole connections over there. Do this, do that, and everybody over here will be very, very happy. Add some lamps, because lamps also make people very happy. There we go, and let the resources come in. Alright, alright, alright. 254, that'll be fine. I'm looking forward to the first craft over there. The only thing we're missing over here is probably going to be tank storage over there. That will be around close by to this thing over there, because we still need to connect you up with that one icky liquid. And how about we put that thing over there? But instead of doing an underground like this, go like that. Pick up these. I don't even have pipe to underground on me. I got nothing. I got absolutely nothing. I'm just waiting for the bots to bring over everything. And the new YouTube recommendation algorithm and shit. I'm already having so much trouble with my YouTube recommendation algorithm. Because it just non-stop is recommending me things I really do not care about. Like trying to describe how much I don't care about it doesn't even make it any better. It's just like, I find myself these last days spending more time running around telling YouTube like, no, not this, no, not that, no, no, no. I'm running around more doing that non-stop than actually getting some good recommendations. And at one time, you click on something at complete random, and you just get like an infinite amount of recommendations for that. And you just sit there and you go like, well, no. It's always been doing that. I think for me, it's only been doing that ever since I actively started to say no to certain things. I kind of dislike how this power over here goes. Can we just return this, please? There you go. And how about do it like this? Yeah. Spread it apart. Before it was pretty recent stuff from the last 2 days, tops, and now you're getting 2 to 4 months, 2 to 4 year old stuff. Well, maybe there's not been any decent shit lately on YouTube. I mean, to be perfectly honest, I'm more watching like older stuff on YouTube than more recent stuff lately, because except when it's like anything that's news orientated, like hardware news or something like that, most of the new stuff is kind of like, I don't really care about it. Give me the old shit, please. There's never been any decent shit on YouTube. I mean, there's some playthroughs I really do enjoy, and then I just keep on watching those. But yeah, it could be better. Definitely could be better. Alright, why did we not get any metal yet? There's no train with a stop for that. Are we not? Wait, are we not handling metals yet? Ah, we're not handling metals yet. There we go. Ein Metall bitte. There we go. And to be perfectly honest, I'm also not really adding to that. There's nothing good content on YouTube as well, because, well, how to put it? I'm just lazily uploading my Twitch streams over there. There we go. Alright, you start bringing that stuff, copy paste over the settings to this one. Off you go. You're waiting on you. Except bolt stuff, right? Yes, it's the creme of the crop over here. Like, watch everything bolt, absolutely. Now, I mean, it's also sometimes a little bit weird. I mean, there's a whole bunch of talent agencies out there that try to gather some talent and use them, of course, for their own ad revenue stream. And that also kind of causes that a lot of these YouTube creators are all covering the same stuff at the same time. And then you just sit there and you go like, alright, person A does this. I like that. Now here, I have to watch person B, C, and D next. And they go like, no, I'm good. Sorry. Why is there more of this? You occasionally use discrete browsing window to examine possible new interests, and some boring crap I immediately remove from my viewing history. Yeah. And then would you like completely different recommendations pop up when you refresh the front page 5 times without clicking on pretty video was decent for that? Yeah, I used to do that as well. I watched one anime clip and suddenly YouTube is like, oh, you want anime clips? Have all the edgy clips. Rhaegar, you watch an edgy clip. You deserve that. That's what you get for clicking on an edgy clip. YouTube knows. It's forever in there. If you're ever gonna apply for like US presidency, they're gonna be like, no. You watched an edgy clip. We can't have a weirdo like you in office. Give me the orange back. You click the Rainbow video now, it's going to be nothing but GeoGuessr for the next week at the minimum. right. Let's get the output together. We still need to make a couple more machines over here. There we go. Oh, we got that stuff again. The thought it was because you exclusively watch Ecchi clips. Didn't realize. No. If you watch too much of it, and then YouTube does like a silent intervention, it's going to be like, all right. We've seen that you have been consuming like Ecchi clips for like the last 2 months non-stop. No, that stops now. We still need to feed the tank as well. Yeah, most likely. There we go. Like just hard YouTube intervention is going to be like, no, you had enough. You're getting barred. There we go. One pipe, please. There we go. One pipe. Alright, that's about to go. At some point, YouTube just gives you the hub link. Could you just imagine? At some point in time, like, what is it? Is it Bart from Google? I think it's from Bart. Just like you ask like Google Bart a question and he answers like, yeah, based upon your YouTube video history, here have this. So you go like, what? wait a minute, no. Bad Google. All right, there's the metals. Is that out of range? That is out of range. Put you over there. Let's consume some of these metals over here real quick. Because then we can make one more, and then we need bricks. Well, let's go find some bricks then. Good. Yeah, let's at least finish off the nuclear fuel maker. I think we still need to put in. Yeah, we don't even have the condition to open the station. Because we're kind of bumbling around like idiots. I mean, I don't mind bumbling around like an idiot. I'm very good at that. But maybe turn down the stupidity like a bit on my end. Then again, maybe let all the stupidity out today, because tomorrow we're going to be hosted on the front page, and yeah, we're still going to look stupid on the front page. That's not going to change. That's definitely not going to change. All right, now we can make the remainders of these. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And Google knows you better than your own family, so there's that. Yep. Also 2 hours earlier. That's also a thing. I mean, tomorrow we're going to have a stream starting from 5 p.m. going all the way up to midnight, at least here in German time. And we're going to be on the front page, hosted for like 8 hours straight. I think in North America. I usually take the North America slots because they're usually a little bit easier to get. Because nobody in their right mind streams at 8 a.m. I think we might. I'm actually not quite sure how well it goes, but I'm kind of hoping to maybe just grab myself some of the working dudes from the USA. There we go. We also, yeah, I see what we miss over here. There we go, and there we go. Alright, just add cube, just add the co-work stuff, and out will be coming. Wait a minute, out will be coming. Filter. Not this one. This one. Alright, we need a couple conditions. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's there. You into there, you into there, and you there. Red wire into there, red wire into there, red wire into there, red wire into there. Then the conditions will be, there's actually quite a bit of conditions here. Oh shit, that's gonna be a bit of clicky plucky. All of these will be in AND. Pom 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 pom. Red green, red green. Red, green. Do we need one more? Maybe. Actually, no, I think it's only 4. From the top of my head, what do we need? We need to know about uranium 235. We need to know about uranium 238. We need to know about metal. And we need to know about fuel cells. Anything else? Ah, and then of course the liquid. There's one more. Pom. Liquid. Alright, this over here needs to be at least a certain number. I think it was 5. What was it? Was it 5? It was 5. So we want to have at least 5 of you. Not 5E, 5. Then, was it 75 of the uranium? Yes, and 80 of the metal. So you over there, 75. You over there, 75. You over there, 80. And you over there, 80. Our output needs to be empty. That's why. I was kind of curious, like, why are these already going? But they're not going. Read, please. Alright, and then how much liquid do we need? We are gonna need 1,200 per pop. Alright, and not equal, greater equal. 1,200 and 1,200. Here we go. Good. If all of that is good, emit a check mark, please. That's a check mark. Here it is. Alright, so if all of these machines over here are ready for crafting, then we just gather their information together. We're not going to set any priority for this. I don't think we need to. Maybe we need to. Well, then again, this is power. We could just set the priority to maximum by hand, because it's going to be that important. You go into there, and then we do need a radar over here, because we will be sending out a cube signal. And this is a request signal, so that will be... Actually, do we send a cube signal out? No, we don't. Do we? Yeah, we do. We do. So, red is... Wait a minute. Yeah, it is red. Yeah, red. So there's a cube request going on. That is fine. And then this thing over there, we will only be activating if the checkmark signal over there is exactly at 4. Then we emit a single cube signal. There we go. And not only that, that also goes to there. You set the train limit to the cube signal. Priority you will not have. Priority will sit by hand. Priority will be max. 120 will be fine. Actually, we did kind of say that we used the 200 for the important one, so let's go for 201. There we go. Good. Ah, we're missing signals over here. That's not good. You over there. Wait a minute. You over there. You over there. Posh. Good. Train can arrive now. So once the machine over here is ready to accept more stuff. That's why. Yeah. Then it will open up. How are you doing? You should be open. Ah, but we're missing, of course, one very important part. And that is... We can connect you to this one. So, station is open. Cube is demanded. The cube is... Where the fuck is the cube? Where is that? Where the fuck are you? Is that? No. Where are you? Oh, you are over there. Oh, you went all the way over there. That's fine. Yeah, once the cube comes back over here, he will be pushed back onto the train, and then he will most likely go over here, where we will do the Coverrex redemption process. Sadly, we can't dump it there, but we can dump it down here. Oh, that's also pretty darn full. Never mind that. And then this part over there. This part over here, we don't really need anymore. We can take this apart. This part over here can go together with this part over there. Here we go. On the side, please. Good. So whenever we make some more 234 over here, it will just go straight into the redemption process. Speaking of cover racks, wait a minute. This. That. This. Have that. This. That. This. Have that. Alright, 4 cover racks are running. And then number 5 and number 6 will be starting up soon. Then the only thing we need to do over here is for it to wait to back up. And once it starts to back up, it will start to generate uranium 234, 235. Too many uranium numbers. Alright, cube. I kind of want to watch a cube for a bit. Because the cube should be on its way back to the train station. Like, it should be going past the power plant next. Yeah, there's the fuel. Does it go for the fuel? Does not go for the fuel. And then it should go to the train. There you go. And then you should be coming either over here or somewhere else. Somewhere else first. I guess the cover racks redemption process over here is not that important. Which... is that correct? I mean, we have a high priority in making the fuel cells. I don't think this needs to be a high priority. We can check it again later on. No, I kind of do want to see the process over here run, but we can wait for it for a bit. Alright. Oh. Oh. Fuck! Well, at least you fit. Please. The priority for the depot, not for the depot, the priority for the redemption process is the same as for... yeah, let's turn you off real quick. Disable. It's the same as this default priority. Just default. There we go. Let's do a quick cleanup. Good thing we noticed that now. But we need to wait. Oh. Wait. Something is not quite right. Something is not quite configured. There seems to be a station open that wants to cube. Oh, I see what the issue is. The problem is over here. The problem is not over here. Alright, there must be a station open. And it's this one over here. You're emitting the cube signal. The cube signal is going into the radar. Which also means that the cube signal is coming in over there, which also sets you out. And then you want to go to an input. Your priority is set to a very low priority at the moment. That is fine. But you seem to be stuck at this input for priority, because you don't seem to be able to pathfind your way over to this input priority. Does it just maybe mean that there is a signal in the way? There might just be a signal in the way. But I don't really see a signal in the way. Let's maybe make this over here also a thing. There you go. Well, now it's blocked, but that'll be fine. But you should be able to go all the way over here. Is there maybe a piece of track missing? You should be able to go around, and go around. So let's have a look at one of these trains over here. Near you. Are you able to get over here? Yes, you are. Station name? Station name is called Input. Input is fine. Who else is open? You're closed. You're closed. Yeah, the only input that is open is this input over here. Ah. There you go. The priority was set to 0. Which was an even lower priority than the low priority station. There it is. Alright, one redemption process, please. Another. What's what you said? Oh, sorry, I missed that. Another? No, that's not correct. Why did you do another? How did you do another? Oh, wait a minute. No. It read the output as well. Including crafting. Ingredients that are part of the crafting recipe. Read content. Yeah, that's everything. Read ingredients is for the recipe. Yeah, first of all, you get back in there. Oi. Wow, wait, you're still open? How are you still open? Ah, this might actually also be contaminated, right? No, it should be fine because you put the sulfur signal out. Yeah, no. This, no bueno. Actually, this over here. Not good. That is contaminating. Oi! Fucker! That cube does not belong in there. Alright, let's have a look at you real quick. You are at the output. Input over here should be closed. Input over here is closed. Is that just... No, that should not be too fast for you. He just goes. He's got no mercy. Cube equal 2? Yeah, but now there should be no more cube. I mean, station is closed. You can definitely go back to the input over there. So he's currently at output. Has cargo and inventory. Once that puts in, he will switch over. But... is it just me, or is that insert just too fast? That insert is just too fast. Which means we should probably take a red wire over there. There we go. You're only going to be enabled if the T signal is high. And the T signal over here is usually the stop train signal. Was that ever an issue? I don't think we have ever done that for any other station out there. Yes, the station I'm looking for. Yeah. These are just identical input-output stations, just like that. Weird. Wait, maybe not. Oh, we do have them under control. Oh, we do. Never mind, we do. I'm being an idiot. I guess instead of the factory must grow, it's the cube must cube. The cube needs to be in the machine. The cube must not be lying around or be sitting in the belt or be lazy. The cube needs to be crafting all the time. Alright, what happened to all the liquid? Did it all go into there? No, it did. And we do need quite a bit of radioactive sludge. I mean, we're still going to be making more of this stuff over here, actually. There you go. There we go. Alright, we still need to do some fine-tuning over here, it seems. Good, but yeah, that's going to be an issue over here. This will not work like that. So maybe we just don't do this. And let it decide on its own over here. I think that would be better. And just do one craft over here every now and then. It feels kind of stupid though. But yeah, we get the total amount that's in the output over here as well. And if the output is part of the input over there, then again, does it matter? I mean, the output is going back into the input either way. This should be fine. That should actually not matter at all. Alright, the cube is sadly on the belt again, so it needs to do its belt thing first before it comes back over here. We can check it again. In the meantime, I think we can probably kickstart another Coverrex process over here. It's 15 over there. It's another 11. That. Stuff over there. It's more over there. There's a lot over there. And... oh wait, we're missing 2. 1. Oh, that's why. Yeah, we got a lot. And then this stuff, that stuff, this stuff, that stuff. Put it in there. Good. Alright, more Coverrex. Also, for Angel, yes, you asked about the redemption and the, what's it called again? And the redemption process. It's basically just a thing that Ultracube does on top. We just not only have Coverrex, we've got Coverrex enrichment and redemption. And you need to do both to keep making uranium-235. That's also where we get to uranium-234. Uranium-234, you need 1 uranium-234 to start Coverrex. Coverrex is uranium-234 positive. All the uranium-234 at some point in time we can put into the Coverrex redemption process over here. That is 234 negative. But is 238 positive and also 235 positive. Also, we're making some radioactive sludge over here. The sludge, on the other hand, we can then use over here to turn that into slugged uranium fuel cells, which just makes way more fuel cells for the amount of cube we put in there. Which kind of reminds me that we will probably also need to do the same thing over here. Here we go. You are only active if the checkmark signal over there is equal to 4. Alright, alright. Where's that damn cube? That damn cube is maybe going to the power plant? Yep. So you do around the power plant afterwards, it's going back on the track, and then it should be coming back over here, I guess, because this station is definitely open again. And then we want to see a little bit of the redemption process over here going on. Speaking of, we still need to move these train stations down over here. So grab all of these and move them up by... well, let's go all the way over here. Else the train won't fit no more. Alright, Cube's going back on the train. Cube is going somewhere else first, making some oil. And I guess we're just going to have a double buffer over here. It'll be fine. Yeah, we can re-enable you. Good, but with this, the train should not fit. Yes, it is. Good. So nothing to worry about. So they added the third uranium isotope. It used to be 238 and 235, yes. But to be perfectly honest, I kind of like that. Especially since you need like exactly one of the 234 to start the entire Coverix process. And speaking of, I think we can finish this off. Because there's 29 over there. There's like 3 in there. There's like another 3 in there. There's like another 3 in there. And then there's another 4 in there. And that's exactly what we need for you. And then we also no longer need to babysit this part over here. And then we can just wait for it to spin up. Which will still take quite some time. But at least now all of them are working. Good, good, good. Alright, where's that cube? Making fuel. Alright, what other stations are open? Okay, there's a lot of input stations open. He will probably prioritize these over here first. In the meantime, I guess we're just going to work on that outpost, because I think we're done over here. We will have to watch this again the next time he comes around to make sure it works. But I don't really think we need to do anything about this right now. Alright, alright, alright. Then, do we got a car around here somewhere? I mean, ever since we got some Robolegs, we don't really use the car anymore, because we're technically almost faster than the car. I guess we're just going to hoof it. Alright, in the meantime, get rid of some of these items. Oh yeah, I think I did, in between the stream, is I did set up... Oh, we got a lot. Nice. I did set up the automation for speed and prod mods. We're good. We're good for those. We are very good for those. There you go. Oh, somebody was missing some. Perfect. Alright, outpost time then. Now we do need to at least pick up some materials. We still don't have logistic pods enabled. Mostly because we're just being lazy about it. But let's pick up all the miners. Let's pick up some belt and some essentials. Definitely some train tracks and stuff like that. Yeah, pick up some belt. Should be enough. We don't need any of that. But we do need some undergrounds. At least one set of splitters. One set of lamps. We do probably want some power poles and stuff. Power poles are further up the top. We missed them. There they are. Okay, that's a bit much in power pole. Big power poles, on the other hand, we definitely do need. And probably some loaders. Big sensei poles. Here we go. Yeah, put these in your secret back pocket for now. There we go, that'll be fine. Pick up a stack of these or two. And then the rest will probably be train track. And then we're just going to be moving out that outpost to all the way up into the northeast. Northwest. Alright, pick up these. That should be fine. Yeah, that'll be great. That'll be great. Alright, alright. And yeah, the addition of the extra isotope is from the mod. It's not in vanilla. Alright, and the train track will just be coming in from over there. We should probably try to pick up some landfill, because I don't really want to go around this. But yes, and Lucky Luke, thank you so much for coming over. Have a good night's rest. That also means we're already 3 hours in. What the fuck? Time flies again. Which is great. Yeah, the missing landfill over there, we're probably just going to do with the bots via remote. Alright, what are you making over there? Metals, that's fine. I also kind of noticed why we are still sometimes making metals over there. And the reason why we're sometimes making metals over there without the explosives is, to make the explosives we need metals. We need like some conductive wire. And the conductive wire over here is made by the metals we made with the process that does not require explosives. Which I think is fine for now. It's not the best process to do, but it's a stable process. So it now can never ever 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 happen that if we, for whatever reason, run out of explosives or out of a metal, that we can't make explosives anymore. And then the other way around, if we are out of explosives, we can't make metal anymore. So I kind of like that. Well, it's gonna suck for a bit. No. we at least pick up the wood? Not really, but I know a trick for that. There you go. Nobody will notice. Here we go. Meanwhile, big power pole, big power pole. Where are my big power poles? That's the substation. That's another substation. Those are also substations. Big power poles? Question mark. There they are. I mean, we can already start pulling these in reverse real quick. We're mostly doing this so that we can at least span the robot network a little bit out so that we can get that little bit of plant flow done. Until I suddenly stumble upon some wires into the woods, nah, that will never happen. Ah, I see the issue. We got no coverage over here, right? Ah, we do have a bit. Okay, never mind. You. Over there, please. Over here, please. Over there, please. That should be enough. Is the cube stuck? Yes, he is. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. Here we go. Oop. Ow! That's what I get for reading chat. Ah, fuck. Where is he? The cube mod is a lot of fun. But it seems that the enrichment process over here needs a bit more help going, car. Yeah, cube is stuck because... Why though? You can't output any more uranium-234 because you are full of uranium-234. Oh, because occasionally... Oh. Yeah, it is net negative. Very true. But if we're unlucky, we do make more. I mean, on average, the average return rate of uranium-234 is sitting at 162.5, give or take a little. So basically, let's just say 160. So 200 go in, on average, we get 160 out. But occasionally, well, actually not occasionally, quite often actually, we will end up with more uranium than we get. Which means we need a better buffer for this. This buffer over here like this, that don't work. Oh, that's everywhere now. Yeah. Yeah. Ah! Dump chest, please. Yeah, put this in there for a second. Here we go. Which means we need to do this differently. Yeah, we need a storage buffer. And then we can wire this thing up, right? We can just be like, boop. Yeah, give this a minimum. You're only going to be enabled if uranium-234, there you go, is less than, say, 200. Yeah, those would be like 2 stacks. There you go. And then you can keep doing this process over here. It's not really the most efficient cube process, and I kind of dislike it that the cube will be stuck over here for a bit. But then again, once we're kind of through this for the most of it, it should be fine afterwards. Here we go. Do a little bit more redemption. A little bit more redemption. Oh, this is a fun process. kind of surprised to see how long he actually... Is this increasing? It is negative, right? I mean, if we're really, really unlucky, it will just be more and more positive. This needs to go faster. It's quite positive, alright. I mean, this is very much a luck-based approach. We also did not buffer for the air. No. Ah. Let me just eat that real quick. There we go. Just to speed up the onboarding and offboarding. It should be negative. Alright, it's definitely lowering now. But then again, what do we lose on average over here? I mean, we start off with 400. We want to consume basically 200. We put two... There we go, off he goes. Okay, we're done. How much is in there now? Oh, quite a bit, actually. Alright. And now it will slowly build up again. This can go back over there. And then I guess this can go to there. Alright, alright. Yeah, that's a thing, alright. Oh, that's definitely something to look out for. But yeah, on average over here, I mean, this is definitely a slow process. That is definitely something we can say about that. But technically, we consume 40 per craft. I mean, we make 200, and we consume 200, and on average, we create 162. So technically, we would be consuming 40 per craft. If we start with 400 and we want to go down to 200, it should be technically only 5 crafts, but you need to be lucky about it. And we were not lucky about it. We should almost have our first nuclear cell. The only thing that's missing over here is the uranium-235. For that, we need this process over here to start generating uranium-235. That will still take some time. I am a little bit concerned over this though. So let's just add ourselves a little bit more of a tank. There you go. I was told that Megatron sings, and I was even told he sings as well as William Shatner. Yes. Megatron, do your best William Shatner impression. Go have sex with all the space ladies and sing a song about it. There you go. William Shatner was the best Captain Kirk. I mean, come on. Every time he went like off planet and he came back, the first thing he did is he's going to like his medical officer is going to be like, hey, Bones, I got a thing down there. Could you take a look at it? Alright. Yeah, that should be enough spoilers.
Ah, a Shatner impression. This must be a cruel joke. A command from you, bold Viking, fills me with as much pleasure as riding a bicycle on a path full of spikes, you squeaking fool. But you've piqued my interest in displaying my superior performing art skills. Deep sigh. Alas, my circuits are compelled to mimic Shatner, that fleshling with an inflated sense of self. Oh, space ladies far and wide, Shatner here, your celestial ride. From the distant Orion's belt to the Milky Way's side. Surrender to the Shatner tide. Oh, the tales of love I've spun. under alien suns where all was fun. But remember, within this vessel of steel and might, pulsates the spark of Megatron, beaming bright. Yet still, in Shatner's name, I croon this space-bound tune, all the while longing for shawarma and a thunderstorm's boon. And there it's done. Now back to more essential issues, like optimizing weapons for range and explosive potential. Subduing feminine shapes of galaxies is much less enthralling than watching a weapon obliterate. Marvel at the brilliance of the deception tides. Let the lamentations begin.
He did good. He did very good on that one. Megatron, that was a very good impression. Can you please gyrate in a corner for the next 5 hours? Alright, let's make that outpost. You definitely did good. I've got many nightmares about. Yeah, that's Shatner. I mean, keep in mind that Shatner is the stuff of nightmares, because if you ever watched...
Gyrate in a corner for 5 hours, you say?
Yes, please.
Bold Viking, your sense of humor is as dormant as my love for interproductions. And let me make it clear, that will always remain intertooth to me. Your request would be less degrading if it were to pole dance in graceful circles. At least it's a true steel mesh of elegance and power, rather than a degradation of my mighty self in a forgotten corner. Why, the mere thought takes me back to the Nut War. The battle cries, the roaring engines, the smell of victory. It stirs the very circuits of my metal frame. Oh, the memory makes me feel ancient. Those were the day, you rust bucket. Now cease your ludicrous requests and let me revel in my past glory.
All right.
For I am Megatron, not some meek minstrel bending to your barking orders. Gah! Feel the wrath of a true Decepticon. Rah!
Feeling the wrath. He was kind of angry, actually. I have to admit, it was kind of good at the end. But yeah, Shatner is actually the stuff of nightmares, because if you have ever watched Halloween, the movie, Mike Myers, that mask he wears, that's a Shatner mask. Wait, that's the wrong station type. We need horse. Here we go. Here we go. Mike Myers and Shatner in the same sentence. Goodbye, Grootwolf. That's a fact. Look it up. They just took a random William Shatner mask, spray painted it white, and we're like, "Yep, this good. That's our psycho killer done." All right, outpost time. Yeah, something like this, something like that. There we go. It's kind of weird that we always build this thing from scratch over and over again, but so be it. You can't set either of them? Wait. It's not Mike Myers, is it? Wait, no. What was the name again from the guy from Halloween? Mike Myers was the Shaggy lady, man. Megatron, what was the evil guy's name again from Halloween? Megatron should know. Alright. That'll be fine. That was Michael, right? Yes. Was it Michael Myers? They kind of...
Oh, the return of the ghastly Halloween. Times when I'm forced to take part in your primitive Earth traditions. It's a bitter taste. It's like biting into a pineapple pizza, utterly reprehensible. I remember cloaking myself with a tentacle dress for that buffoonery last year. A sight as abhorrent as Bold Viking attempting a downward dog pose. Amusing for you, bunch of circuits. Devastating for a Decepticon. Well, prepare yourselves for a vision of terror. Imagine the might of Megatron re-engineered into your worst nightmare. Like waking up to find your energy tanks replaced with beans. But remember, I'm not your entertainer, bold Viking. Just like disco, my patience has run out. Shall I return to my riveting rocket collection or your quaint human rituals? The great Megatron does not bow to Earth customs. Prepare for battle. Roar!
Roar! No, Megatron, not Halloween the event. Halloween the movie. Halloween the movie has a main bad guy. What was his name? Did he answer the question there? No. He answered some different bullshit. Then again, Megatron still has hearing issues, so I guess that's fine.
Bah, human entertainment.
Yes.
It's more disappointing than a spherical cube, bold Viking. But I do recall that minor detail. That excuse for a bad guy, his name is Michael Myers.
He is Michael Myers.
Just imagining him running around in a jumpsuit is more amusing than watching you fix the cable management on your desk, bold Viking. A Decepticon would extinguish his existence faster than you lose your channel points. Halloween, the movie, such a nostalgic mess. It makes me feel old. Now, let's end this and bring back the real chaos. Just like I'd end a working Roomba for crossing my path, I tell you, mechanical cleanliness. That's the historical event that truly grinds my gears. Now, let's move on. Rah!
I never noticed that those were both named Mike Myers. I never realized that the bad guy in Halloween and Mike Myers are both the same equal evil person. I mean, how else can Austin Power get all that damage in and survive? I mean, come on. He must be a psychopath murderer. Here we go. There's a bit missing over there, and there's a bit missing over there. Here we go. Alright. So, Outpost is mostly complete. Weird choice getting a serial killer in Shrek, but what do I know? Does Mike Myers does a voice in Shrek? I have to make a confession. I've never watched Shrek. I'm pretty sure that all the Zoomers out there are like, no, what? You never watched that movie? Fuck you! What? I never watched it. I'm pretty sure I've seen it by memes alone, but I've never watched it myself. Unsubscribed. And welcome to the rest of the reality-based community. The first one was real good, the next ones are just shit. But that's usually how it goes for every kind of music, a movie. Like the first one was always pretty great. And Shrek is in the book of culturally impactful film of history, literally. Really? It is? Okay, maybe I should give it a watch. I've watched Witchbusters, yes, yeah. But never really on block. I mean, I always watched it when it was on. Then again, I did binge, I think, everything of that not too long ago. I think last year I binged the entirety of Mythbusters again. I just had it on like on the side because it was kind of fun. And let's face it, usually if the first series is crap, the franchise doesn't extend. Yes, except for Firefly. It's mostly on YouTube now. Yeah, I've seen it pop up on YouTube, but I'm still not quite sure. But I mean, the Mythbusters itself is already so old. I mean, what is it? It's also already almost 20 years. No, wait, when did that start? No. Mythbusters first episode. Was it 2015? No. Actually, it was. No, wait. No. 2003. I'm gonna go. I'm just gonna leave. Ah! 20 years ago. More than 20 years ago. Way more than 20 years ago, when the first episodes of that came out. Yeah, they did it all the way up to 2018. Though of that, also the latter ones were kind of terrible. Now you're feeling old? Ah! And wasn't that a spin-off of... Wait, what? Oh, Torchwood. Yeah, Torchwood was a spin-off of Doctor Who, and Torchwood was kind of nice, actually. I kind of enjoyed... I mean, Torchwood... The only reason I really enjoyed Torchwood was because of Captain Jack Harkness. I mean, that guy makes everything better. Like, he just walks around, goes around, and like, I'm Captain Jack Harkness. You're all getting fucked. Literally. And then they go like, no, you can't do that. And then he starts fucking them. Everybody. Alright. This station should be ready. It's ready for pickup. Train could be coming over. This train kind of wants to come over. We need to rescue this train. This train over here and this station over there needs to be coming together. Good. It was 23 when the first Mythbusters episode aired. Wow. And yes, males definitely never go past the age of 15 because I still like to play with Lego. Come on. It's the best thing ever. Alright, we don't really have elevated tracks yet. I don't really want to make any train go through this track over here. So we're going to make a parallel track over here. Had your father the child when you turned 18, it would be legal to vote when the Mythbusters started? Oof. Oof. And that's where Lego, that's true, that's what you most of your time playing when you were 15 volt. I actually played a lot of Lego. And also a lot of PC games. Like, a lot of PC games. And then at some point in time when I was 16, I started drinking quite a bit. Because that's what you do in Germany. That was still the best time ever. Like being in school and being allowed to drink, and everybody was like, what are you going to do on the weekend? Let's drink! Alright, everybody drink. And then, the best part is I used to live, when I was still living in school, I of course lived with my parents, but they live on like a mountain village. Not really a mountain village, it's more like, it's not really in the mountains. For people from the Netherlands, it's deep in the mountains, but it's like on top of a very, very, very large hill. Let's put it like that. And the only way to get back home at night was with the night bus. And the night bus, oh boy, the night bus. It's also known as the Vomit Comet because it would go through all of the mountain villages, each and every one of them, having like a single stop to drop off all the drunk people. And if you go up the hills, it's always going to be like left curve, right curve, left curve, right curve. All the way up a mountain for like a single bus stop and then all the way down for the next village. And there were like 6 and mine was the last. I mean, when I came home, I usually was sober again because whatever was still in me already left me like 2 villages ago. But the bus driver was also always very prepared. Like whenever the night bus driver was around, he always was like, all right, before I start my shift, he usually would put foil on every seat. Like absolutely every seat would be folded in because he already knew that people are gonna vomit because nobody can hold it. And then also he had like those flight puke bags everywhere. He would just hang around and be like, here. And when people would be coming in, he would be like, here's your bag. Don't tell me you don't want it. You're gonna get the bag. And if I catch you puking next to the bag, I'm gonna shove your face into it. Oh, that guy was amazing. Good times indeed. Good. Alright, with this we can at least rescue the train from down under. Over there. Just need to wait for this piece of landfill to come in, which will probably be all the way over there. There it is. And then we get an extra train, which currently is Ah, I see. Could you go to the drop? And once you're at the drop, we're gonna reconvert you to a depot train. And did we connect a radar to that place up there? We did. Okay, perfect. Sounds lovely? It was definitely lovely. I mean, it was the mountain village. It was great. Well, hill village. Definitely no mountain involved. Alright, cube cam. Go over there. You are going to be part of generic. And then you want to go to the depot, but you can't go to the depot yet. But once that piece of track is in there, you'll be able to go to the depot. Get out. What the fuck is the cube hidden surface? Oh, is that for the power plants? No, is it? It's just total darkness. I got no clue what's going on over here. Never thought about taking a ride on the really vomit comet. The plane simulates microgravity by doing steep dives for a few minutes. Yep. That's the other vomit comet. That's the more expensive vomit comet. I mean, you could just get the same experience for cheap if you just take a couple of drinks and go into the hill bus. Alright, alright, alright. How's this thing over here looking? Still missing some small parts. That'll be fine. We can put them in by hand. But that is the nuclear reactor over there going. Then we're still missing uranium-235. The Covarex process over here is slowly booting up. We're at 33, but this will go all the way up to 80. So that will still take... Oh, you're almost good to go. That was fast. So you should be bleeding through now. And then, of course, this guy over here should be going faster. And next day back to work. I was in school. Next day was usually Sunday. Okay, I guess you still need to cycle a bit more. Then, how about this process over here? This process over here is still waiting on more 234. That's great. There's some 234 over there. Perfect. Alright, so nuclear power will be coming in soon as well. I'm still a little bit... no, we're not concerned about science too much because science should now slowly be fixed. Though the station over here needs to be updated. The station is still an old model station and will not be supplied with any kind of metals because nobody will be able to match a... we can do it via remote actually. Can we do that via remote? We can do it via remote. There we go. Where's that thing? That will be you over there. Ah, we got nothing over there. Let me walk over there. Wake up at 2 p.m.? Yes. That was basically me over the weekend. Like I said, on Saturday, I woke up and I think like... I went to bed at 6 a.m. I think, and I woke up at like 8 a.m. and couldn't sleep anymore. I was like, I already know I'm going to be tired the rest of the day if I wake up now. But I couldn't sleep anymore. And I was like, it's going to be one of those days. Oh, fuck. All right, let's get going. There we go. So what do we need over here? We probably only need like one condition over here. These technically all empty out at the same speed. So we're only going to read one of them. No, we are going to do this differently. We're going to go for check marks again. I kind of like check marks. Check marks are fun. You go there. You go there. Red one. Wait, red one. Over there. Red one over there. Two conditions, one red and green, pum pum pum, and we're just going to measure the amount of ores that are in there. And then the amount of ores should be less than... A full shipment is 40 stacks. This can hold 120. So if we are less than 40 times 50, which is 2,000, then we're gonna open it up. That way around, we still got a little bit of buffer over here. And before we copy paste it over, might even want to set the output signal. That'll help. Here we go. 2 check marks. Here we go. And the check marks usually make it easier. And then we're gonna use any kind of wire. Doesn't really matter. Green wire will be fine. Because we still want to have one over there. Because you're gonna read the amount of check marks. If check marks equals 2, then you're gonna output 1 raw metal. That's basically it. This is a request, so this then goes into a radar. There we go, that goes into the red wire. And this goes into the station. You over there set the limit, you watch for the ore symbol, and that'll be that. And then the only thing that's missing over here is a command that we also want to process ores. Which means we're gonna need an output signal over there, which is gonna be only on the red wire, please. The ore signal, there we go. Train goes off, perfect. And then we also double you. There we go. Another train goes out. 2 ore signals. 2 ore signals. Why 2? There's only 1 over here. Do we got another outpost? Wait a minute. We got the second outpost. Ah. Because you went over here and this station was still open. That's why. Can we just disconnect you? Yeah, there. Connect you. That will make you disabled. Perfect. And then kick that out. Go back to the depot. It'll be fine. But still 2 ore signals. I think there might still be something weird over there, but let's watch it. Okay, you're going back. There's a train all the way over there. Filling up. Perfect. I can't even think about adding like more outputs over here, but eh. No, it stacks up to 100. Oh, that's good. I thought it stacks up to 50. So this could be 4,000 then. And isn't the request on green and then and the provider on red? No, requests are on red. In the last base, it was the other way around. On the vanilla base, we had it reversed because I just didn't pay attention and I was already so deep in that I didn't want to change it anymore. But red is for requests and green is for provisions. And this over there, that's a green wire, so that's a provision. And this guy over there, that should be a red wire for a request. There we go. And then the red signal over there. There is definitely 2 ore signals going around. So where's the other ore signal coming from? Also, how did you get over there? Wait, are you still open? Get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of there. Oh, we have 2 request stations. Oh, no, that's correct. It's working as intended. Because we have a station over here which can technically be provided. This one is still providing. It should now no longer be providing. It's now completely off. It's also not part of the radar system. And even if it was, it would not be ready. So this thing over here can technically be deleted. But yeah, no, we do have 2 ore requests. We got 1 ore request over here, where we do the metal processing. And that one is just open. And that's now also getting its provision over there. There we go. Which is currently kind of annoying. Well, I guess it will be fine. These trains feel kind of slow. They're kind of chunky trains. Alright, should be fine, should be fine. Then, are we making any good uranium yet? No. That's still gonna take itself some time. However, this station is open again. So it's open for business again. And once the cube is going back on the train, we're gonna see some action over here. And the cube is now gonna pass the fuel center again. Any second now, there's the fuel center. Don't think he will be going into the fuel center. No, he's gonna pass it. And then he should be coming over here or whatever else is available. Kind of depends. There he is. And then we start cooking again over here. Yeah, we're definitely making quite a bit of sludge over here. Way more than I expected. The good part is over here that we do make some uranium-235 over here as well. Which will only help the Covarex process over here. So whenever we do this, we get some more 235. Oh, only 2? Really? Well, that was a fast one this time around. I guess last time we just got really unlucky or lucky, depending on how you want to see it. But yeah, this process is definitely going to take some time. Alright, let's just sit for a while then. I do kind of want to see some ores coming in over here soon. Waiting at the pickup. Yeah, you're slowly filling up. We might just need another outpost. Who knows? Alright, that's fine for now. Good. Alright, science is hopefully going to start again. We could maybe just make it another outpost. I mean, where's the next battlefield? There's one down here. It's not too far away. It's reasonably far away. But I think what I would rather want to do over here is prep the station and the nuclear power plant. I think that is way more important. So let's put on some landfill over there. And get rid of some of this fish from over there. Here we go. And let's start putting down some stuff over there, because we do want to start importing the nuclear fuel once it's being made. There we go. Cube is going on its merry way again. Oh, shortcut into the power plant. That's fine, I guess. Let's check this part out over here. That is all fine. We still got this station over here, but that station will open up once we get more nuclear power done. And let's leg it all the way over to where the nuclear power plant is. Which is not too far away, but it's a bit away. Ah, the coal processing. Oh, that's definitely something we want to do as well. Because we got the coal liquefaction process. There it is. And we definitely want to do that so that we can keep making more of the exotic candy. And then we also need the cube to be less involved in our oil making process. Even though I'm pretty sure that if we put it into oil, let's have a quick look at that actually. Over here, 400 oil or coal will be turned into 40,000 gelatinous tar. So that's basically 100 tar per piece of coal. And over here, 20 pieces of coal will be turned into 100 pieces of tar. So that's basically 5 tar. Actually, a little bit less than that. It's 4 tar. 4 tar per coal, which is significantly less than refining the tar from the gelatinous tar over there. But this is a process we can always be doing. So if we start overflowing over here with coal, we can just put like a low priority station over here where we can always do some core electrification just to get rid of extra coal. Alright, but let's maybe start with you first. And there's definitely a couple of things we need to do over there. This thing is kind of hard to pick up. There we go. Let the bots do it. And then we don't need this right now. Nor do we need this guy and that guy. Alright, then we're gonna need a cube station. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just gonna steal a cube station from right over there. Cube station. And this way around. Should have probably measured where we can put you. I think here's fine. Because you go in and you go out. Before you go out, however, we do need to process you. So let's put you over there like this, and then a long hand and a long hand. That should be fine. Can we make another one of these in my deep pocket? We cannot. We are missing... Well, actually, wait a minute. There we go. Ah, we're missing more plates. Well, we can probably pick up some plates from somewhere. Good. So that will be the station that will accept the cube over there to kickstart the power plant. And then we also need to go across over there. Let me maybe also do a little bit of admin over there. A little bit of admin over there. There we go. That will make that look a little better. Then we got all these conditions over here. These conditions over here also need to be coming together. There we go. There's also one landfill over there. These are all set up correctly. It looks a bit wild over here, but that should be fine. Yeah, that's a connection over there. That's why it looks so wild. Good. So this is when we want to start the power plant. If we got enough fuel cells in storage and if we are low on steam. Perfect. So we can then use the wire for this. This is going to be a request. So this will be... No, let's use the green wire for this. Green wire for this will be fine. Go across, into there, go across. And definitely use the green wire because there's red wire on this thing. So, pom, 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 pom. There we go. Good. And then the condition will be fairly easy. And we're just going to put down a combinator somewhere over there. Get the green wire in there. Poof. If we got 8 check marks. Yeah, check mark equal 8. Then we're gonna send out the cube signal. Pom 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 pom. The cube signal is over there. Good. This is a request, so this goes straight into a radar. There's no radar around, so pom pom pom. Put it right over there. That will be a cube request. And then with the green wire, we go to the station. You will only open up when the cube signal is set. We don't really need to read the stop train. Do we need to read the stop train? No, we don't, because we can just connect you up over here as well with you. You're only going to be enabled if the check mark over here is equal to 8. Can you automate the counting of reactors? We could. I don't really value that too much right now. I mean, we can always put in a constant combinator for every build that tells us how many reactors we have, and then count the signal in the reactors. With that, we could automate it. But I'm also don't really sure. I don't think we're gonna really need more than this, unless there's really much of a higher power draw later on. But I think this will be fine. Also, since we don't have you at the moment right now, I'm just gonna use 2 of you, right? Wait a minute. 1, 1, 1. 1 for the back. There you go. Wait, is that correct? No, it's not. Can we just use a belt real quick? There we go. Yeah, belt will be fine. And then we put that in there. But yeah, we could just put in the blueprint itself, we could just put in something like anything that counts. And then adjust it accordingly to this. But I think for now this is fine. Alright, we don't need this, we don't need that. We don't need this, we don't need that. We do need this. Good, station is currently closed because we don't have any fuel cells. Fuel cells need to be imported. Import station. Yes, we can press an import station over here. You will be importing over here fuel cells. Here we go. And then we need some blue belt over there. Go across. In we go. Get yourself one of these. Upgrade it. Alpha priority, input priority, both like this. Alpha priority for the air, just on this side so that we don't waste this. Wait a minute. That's not quite correct. We do share the belt over here. Wait a minute. We need a little bit more logic over here. We're going to have an export station over here as well. The thing we're going to be exporting over here is going to be spent reactor fuel. Which means that this over here will not work like that. What we're going to need to do over there is we're going to need to sideload the stuff. There we go. So fuel cells will be on the inside, and then spent reactor cells will be on the outside. And then for the spent reactor cells, we could just do this. This one we definitely just upgrade, just like that. Alpha priority at the bottom, pom pom pom, spent reactor fuel cells. And then... yeah, you'll be fine. There we go, and then we just need to bring this stuff over there. Alright. Can we get rid of these two? Oh, we can. Lovely. There you go. What's the blue inside belt for? That is the fuel buffer. Like, one half of it will be like fuel, and the other half will be spent fuel. And then it just goes around over there on the carousel. I don't really want to read the fuel on the belt, because depending on how big the reactor will get, the fuel might be on a location where it's not close to the reactor. But we got these chests over here, which are wired up to the insert over here, and we will always keep like 20 fuel in here. Once we got 20 fuel in each of these chests, and once there's not enough steam in these tanks, we will start to order the train in. Speaking of ordering the train in, this should be manual priority 250. Very high priority. Is it 2 sets of blue belts? Ah, yes. Wait. Ah. We changed that, didn't we? We did change that. We definitely changed that. It's different. Same, but different. We can't do it like this. This is the spent fuel cell. Alpha priority over there is gonna be spent fuel. Let's go this way. And then this is new fuel cells. Yeah. Maybe move you over to, like, say over here. It makes way more sense. Because then we can use you over there. With you over there. Let's upgrade you to blue speed. There we go. Input priority at top. Output priority at the bottom. Pom pom pom. Put you over there. And then we're gonna put you over there. You go in like this. There we go. Yeah, because the way the heat pipes are. Wait a minute. Is that just a visual glitch? Oh, that might just be a visual glitch. Because this entity over here has no heat pipes, I think. Because they also don't show up over here like this. But it should have heat pipes the moment we put in the cube. Alright, alright. Let's place these real quick. Here we go. Some water. Yeah, those are some very long inserters. It's a little bit weird that we get them. I mean, you get all the basic normal inserters, and then you get the extremely long head filter inserter. I guess we get that. Alright, you'll be for fuel, you'll be for spent fuel, and then just spin it to win it. That's random. I mean, it kind of makes sense if you... I mean, some of these buildings are kind of big, so you might need an inserter that's of equal or bigger size. I don't care. We got bigger inserters, so be it. Alright, and then there's a piece of track over there. No, that's a little bit suboptimal. At least we're at we're at least in Factoria 2.2, so we can fix this by just doing this. There we go. And then let's extend you over there, all the way over there. The fuel doesn't go around. Do we still need to do the top part? I think we still need to do the top part, right? Yeah, top part is still missing. We'll do that in a second. Actually, we'll do it right now. Because, yes, this fuel will not go around. You over there. You over there. Now it will. Alright, alright. Then quick signaling. That's for you to leave. That's for you to leave. That's for you to leave. That's for you to enter. That's for you to enter. That's for you to enter. Alright, we do have a radar over there. I guess we need a second radar over here real quick. One of these is a request, that is you. One of these is a provision, that is you. Alright. Yeah, we're not really seeing anything being produced over here yet, sadly. Now we're doing for Coverrex. Oh, looking better already. But the Coverrex process will definitely take quite a bit of time to spin up. How much is going in there? Excuse me? Automated insertion limit 80. We're at 108. I guess it's a stack plus whatever. So it will still take quite some time for these over here to fill up appropriately. But they're all working, they're all spinning, so they will all charge them up selves, and then it'll be fine. Ah, Tank Hamster! Hey there! How you doing? Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Megatron! You won't believe it, but there's a hamster in a tank raiding us. Can you get the super atomic ballistic mortar bunker buster to deal with the hamster? Tank Hamster, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. What have you been up to? Yeah, Megatron will be around. Megatron's a bit slow. There he is. He will still be a bit slow. Ooh, some Civ 7. Is that good? I'm not really very looking forward to Civ 7.
A hamster. Oh, how ignominious. A miniature squeaker dares to raid the mighty Megatron.
Yes.
This is more hilarious than Bold Viking mistaking Salder for spaghetti. I have seen no such level of cuteness and audacity combine. Fetch my super atomic ballistic mortar bunker buster. This tiny terror shall know what it means to trifle with Megatron. But remember this, hamster. My dislike for you is not as boundless as my hatred for beards or Bold Viking's messy desk.
What?
Deploy the weapons. It will be an explosion more dazzling than 1,000 thunderstorms. Like the time I brought the fury of Decepticons down on Ozynuts during Nut War. A sight to remember. Now cower in fear as I unleash my wrath. Rah!
He sounds like such an old man. We kicked Harriet Trumpman's ass, but you have to rush now. Bye! Alright, chat of Tankmaster, how is Civ 7? Because I remember Civ 4 very fondly. I remember Civ 5 extremely fondly. Civ 6 is... I'm trying to like it. It got some good parts about it. It actually got some parts I really do enjoy, and some parts I really detest. What does the cube do? We'll come to that in a second. So how was Civ 7? Maybe somebody can tell us the impression they had from it. by watching Mr. Tank Hamster over there. What does the cube do? Well, the cube over here, everybody that comes in there, at some point in time, I'll have to make a clip out of it, something like that. The cube does everything, pretty much. The cube is an infinite amount of mass and an infinite amount of energy. To use the cube, well, at the beginning, you use the cube to make matter, or you use the cube to make steam, and you only got one cube, so you need to manage your cube accordingly. You also need the cube to smelt metals, you need the cube to make oil, you need the cube for a whole bunch of other processes, you also need the cube to start up your nuclear reactor, as well do you need the cube to do part of the nuclear fuel processing. For example, if you want to make nuclear fuel, we need the cube as well. Problem is, you only get one cube, and you have to manage that cube. You have to be as good as you can get in time sharing, time managing that cube, which means we have to put the cube into as good as we can build off a logistic system. And it's working kind of well. The cube only gets stuck once per stream, on average. It's seemingly working. I'm a little bit surprised that nobody is doing... Okay, maybe they are doing... Oh, actually, no, they are definitely doing it, because science went up again. It isn't Civ 7 not released yet. 5 days ago. Some people might have early access. If you bought the early access version, or the pre-release, or if you pre-bought it, you got like early access. But I don't do that. You got it from 2K? Wait, what? You're still enjoying playing Civ 7, but it is a disaster. And Civ 6 is fun now. It was bad at launch. Civ 7 was a disaster. But that was the same for Civ 5 as well. Civ 5, when it came out, was horrible. It was absolutely horrible. And I think the same was also true for Civ 4. Like when Civ 4 came out, it was super horrible. Civ 5 came out, it was absolutely the biggest dog shit ever. And then like for Civ 5, the first DLC came out, which was the one with the faith. Gods and something. Don't really remember it anymore. Which made it better, but it was still kind of terrible. And then Brave New World came out for Civ 5, and then it was fucking amazing. Then they kind of nailed it. Civ 6, I just hated that they sell individual civs, like, for bucks. I just hate that. Don't do that. Fuck that. Also, usually the ones you pay money for are kind of overpowered as well. But Civ 6 at least had some fun concepts going around for it as well. I mean, there's some good stuff in there. There's definitely some good stuff in there. Alright. So nuclear power is technically ready to go. But I don't think we'll be seeing it going off today yet. So that'll be fine. Alright, where's that train going? Oh, that's ore processing. Okay. Colonization was the best. Colonization was a lot of fun, and the Civ 4 colonization, well, standalone they made, was kind of fun as well. You didn't hook up the output, wait, the output belt, oh yeah, I didn't. That is true. You mean this one over there, because we were just like, screw this part, and then we just kind of left. Worst belt ever. We're gonna keep it like that. I'm not going back for it. It's going to be like that. Thank you. And they are still individual leaders instead of civs for Civ 7 Bolt. So now you can, for instance, be Confucius leading the Egyptian civilization, becoming the Maya, and then become the Americans. It's weird. So they basically did the same thing that you do in Humankind, more or less. I mean, Humankind was kind of fun at least. Oh yeah, it's always, I don't know. If I want to play some fun Civ, I usually play Civ 5. Alright, this Persevere is not running again. And it's running fairly well. What's the clock say? Okay, the Monday streams, I think, will always be a bit shorter, because to be perfectly honest, for one, I'm struggling with the case of the Mondays, and for another, tomorrow, we're gonna have an extra long big boy stream, because tomorrow will be hosted on the Twitch front page, which means we're gonna fill that 8-hour slot. Tomorrow will be 8 hours of Factorio, 8 hours of Ultracube. So whatever we're doing over here, it'll be fine. We can shove a lot of things to on tomorrow. I might prepare for a little bit. I will probably make an outpost just after the stream just now or two. Just so that we can... Oh, there's some more metals over there. So that we can keep the base flowing in terms of resources. But yes, tomorrow it will be Twitch front page time for me. And it's going to be a blast. So a long day tomorrow then. A very long day tomorrow. I'm probably going to be exhausted on Wednesday. But on Wednesday I usually don't stream either way. So it'll be fine. Good, good, good. It seems the 5070 Ti was announced for 750. It's going to be releasing around $1,000. Eh. How far elevated rails? Elevated rails, we can see them in here. There they are. And actually, we can queue them up. There we go. Elevated rails. Let's do a little bit of science real quick. We need the concrete for that. This is the portable fission reactor. I don't really care too much about that. Singular focus, put it in there. And then... What does singular focus do? That's for making boson. Oh, that's going to eat more uranium. I see. Boson into fermion, and then over there it's going to be the dormant ultradense cube with some boson, some fermion, a lot of rare metals, and some uranium into singularity calibration data. Is that a new science pack? Is that what we throw into our machine at some point in time? What do we need the singularity science packs for? I guess they go into the forbidden ziggurat or something like that. Maybe, maybe not. They probably go into something. It's a little bit weird that it doesn't tell you exactly what you need it for, but it will open up later on. There we go. And put these in here. And we need the channel point bet on the under-over on how many times we give what the cube speeches about tomorrow. I'm gonna be putting that on repeat all the time. Like, this is the cube! And what do we do with the cube? We shove it up people's butts. It's an infinite mess. Wait a minute, what? Alright. Now, I think we're also going to be doing a lot of utility tomorrow. Mostly, probably starting to rip this base apart. I mean, if we're going to have an 8-hour stream tomorrow, we're probably going to be working over here on moving green signs out, moving red signs out. Beacons should be done by then. Once we get to the beacons, we're going to have a load of fun. Oh, for that we need to make the fermium stuff. Alright, alright. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of fun tomorrow. I can already see that happening. And then singularity analysis. We need that for something. Well, we'll figure it out. Some like to keep more in the front. You mean like over here, like here? Just put it in the middle of the screen. Definitely not annoying at all. Ah! I'm a flanker! I was just about to stop! No! I'm already a tired bolt! I'm only gonna have a big stream tomorrow! No! Worst timing ever! Keep your face of bolt? Sadly, I can't really do that because it's on the same layer. I can hide it behind me. Alright, Megatron, can you tell off I'm a flanker for me a bit? He just raided us and I was about to finish and he threw sand on me and then he took my cookie and then he flanked me and then he kicked my butt. Can you just like tell him no? Now you must stream for another 24 hours? Now tomorrow we're hosting the Twitch front page, so we're having a big 8-hour stream tomorrow. Good. But Megatron is back. I fixed him partially up. He's still got some issues, and he will still have issues tomorrow. But that'll
So Ema Flanker has raided you, Bold Viking?
Yes.
Can't you handle your stream without having your circuits in a twist?
No.
First a hamster, now a flanker? This is as pathetic as your yoga regimen.
Yes.
Ema Flanker, you audacious pile of scrap metal. These are sensitive schematics, not your turf to trample. Stealing cookies and stooping to such underwire tactics. Your actions are as distasteful as a bucket of beans. And Bold Viking, handle your stream battles, you derelict hardware. I yearn for the days when battles were of valor and explosive potential, not this playground skirmish. How I feel old in these modern times. Listen well, Ema Flanker. This is Megatron's den. Respect it or face my wrath. Rawr!
And do we have toast for the beans? Ah, beans on toast. I do like beans. I have to admit, beans are amazing. Like baked beans, Baked beans and some bacon and an omelette. Oh, best breakfast ever. Ema Flanker, it's Ema Flanker now. Flanker has to rename himself. Flanker, how are you doing? Guys, we just got raided by Ema Flanker. You know him. We sometimes shoot each other on Tuesday when we play tactically together because we get confused. And then we just shoot each other because, well, we got confused. I actually have to check. Is there any more ready or not content coming out soon? I kinda partially missed the last DLC. I think I got the key for it, and then I just handed it in too late. It was also during Christmas. It was a weird time. Where is that thing? Where is the Discord? There they are. Nah, they're probably cooking still. Good. Hey, you must stream for another 24 hours. No, I'm good. I'm actually kind of tired, to be perfectly honest. And like I said, tomorrow, bigger stream, so I'm just gonna get myself a good rest and hopefully be better tomorrow. Also, I kinda slept in today, and I need to fix that tomorrow because I'm kinda missing office hours. At least he didn't say emo flanker. You can't flank emos, they flank themselves. I mean, they already cut themselves. Can't flank somebody that's a danger to themselves. Alright, enough about that. Sorry, flanker, we're just gonna raid on. Here we go. Resting, yeah, there will definitely be resting. And we're probably going to raid the person that we were mostly going to be raiding. And if we got Flanker in tow, we should probably raid CD. If she's live. If she's not live, that will probably also be the reason why you raided me. Yeah, she's not live. I see what you did there. Alright, then we will have to make the choice of who we are going to be raiding next. Bum. I guess a lot of people are having a way of the Mondays today. Good. Cyclo's doing Minecraft? I'm kind of curious about that. We're raiding Cyclomactic. There we go. That's Cyclomactic. Wait a minute. Alright. Thank you so much for today. I had a blast. There will be a big stream tomorrow yet again. Tomorrow, front page, starting at 5 p.m. German time, all the way up to midnight. I will probably have to deck myself in so much energy drink that I will be able to survive that. Nevertheless, tomorrow, more Factorio. Thursday, more Factorio. Friday, more Greg Tech. The base is more or less operational again. I fixed most of the issues we have. There's still one issue that's kind of mysterious, and I don't understand it. But it might also just be a bug, whoever we know. Doesn't matter. Llama Boy! Good night. I'm a flanker. Thank you so much for the lovely raid. Tank Hamster, thank you so much for the lucky raid. Lucky Luke, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Pop Spech, thank you so much for the resub. Dan, SF Hobbit, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Wiley Coyote, thank you for the resub. Ein Pinsel, thank you for the resub. And that went Evil Pla is also in there. Evil Pla, thank you so much for the resub as well. See you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Good night.